Can you hear me? Hell yeah. Let's kick this pig. I don't have a second song prepared. I'm so unprepared. You guys want a song from the personal list? That doesn't happen too often. Most people can't handle it. What do you think? Oh, yeah? All right. Welcome, welcome. What is up? Hello. Welcome. You are saved, my friends. It is the beginning of a new week. That means I'm back. No more shit content on Twitch for a while. It's good to see you guys again. Thank you very much for coming. I hope you guys had a great weekend. I definitely did. It was super good, actually. I've been very much, hey, DJ Peanut, what's up? Welcome back, man. Tier 3. 5 months at Tier 3, dude. Clap it up. What's up, Ply? Thank you very much for the 9, man. We're going to pour some tea here. We're going to have a good vibes stream. We're going to talk about some interesting subjects, learn some shit, laugh a little, and call it good. Everything is good. Everything is pretty good. I've been very much, like changing the way that I do small things in my life, and it's made a very big difference overall. I think it's kind of hard to explain like exactly what I mean, but I've basically stopped using my phone. Farleston, you don't watch my content. That's not what I say at all. Like, I don't really like... Okay, so here's the thing. I've been talking about this for the past, like, couple of weeks a little bit. Yo, Mad Dog, what's up, man? Thanks for the tier 1. Hey, you can tell me to fuck off, but I was wondering if I can reach out to her advice since I've recently blown up. If so, what would be the best way to email me? So, I'm not going to tell you to fuck off because I am more of like, I'm trying for like being a more nicer person now. But I am going to tell you I'm not going to answer your email. So, I'm sorry. I'm just going to politely tell you to fuck off, I guess. Yeah, man. It's okay. So, I've stopped. I realized I was in a loop. And like my big problem was that I was... The last, like, actually, I don't even know how many years. It's really crazy. I have been a slave to my tools. My tools have not been a slave to me. So I am, like, removing a lot of the input I get from social media, from phones, and I don't even, like, listen. I used to, dude, like, back when, I was younger, I got into this concept called net time. It's called no extra time, NET. No extra time means that if you can do something when you're already doing something else, you should do it. So what I mean is, like, if you're cleaning, why not listen to a podcast? If you're on a walk, why not listen to something that's like nonfiction or informative or something? And I stopped. And then also, like, when I wake up, like, you know, you roll over, you check your fucking phone. You, like, look at Twitter, look at everything. I just stopped doing all that. And then when I go for my walks now, because I don't own a car, I walk to work. I don't listen to anything. I just walk. And it has been a kick-ass improvement in mindset. Seriously. I cannot tell you how much better it is that I just don't... I just kind of be, man. And it's really, really, really working. It's like actually crazy. I spend a lot of time not doing stuff. And I spend a lot of time doing yoga or like, yeah, spending time being monkey, man. And I'm a lot happier. About 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had a couple of events happen to me also, like particularly online, that made me realize that I need to take this stream more seriously, that there are people here in this community that take me seriously and want me to be a higher quality person. So I'm also trying to step up to that. I don't know how close I'm going to get to that, but we're going to try. We're going to aspire to do it. So this weekend, I was just doing a lot of yoga. I had a lot of quiet time. I played a lot of Eve. I went to Ethan Evans, one of our really good friends in the stream. He'll be here more often. I went to his retirement party for Amazon after 15 years. It was really fun. And he's like killing it. Then like on Sunday night, I got an announcement that is relevant to all of you that will be like, I think it is the biggest collaboration / show that I've ever done. It definitely is. And I think that's going to be announced in later in the week. I'm super nervous for it. I don't know if I'll do a good job. It's a consistent show. It's a really big deal. Super, super, super big deal. I can't tell you right now because I want the people that are doing it to tell you. But it's nuts. Absolutely nuts. It's a consistent thing coming to the channel. Hi, I just wanted to thank you for your 30 for 30 you did back in 2016. Relatable things going on my life. Inspirational. Thank you. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. It's awesome. Yeah, it's big, man. I need my first cup of tea. Well, it hasn't been officially announced for those who know. So you guys that think you know or do know, you got to be cool and keep them the deal, okay? I trust you. Devin's joining Fizz. How did you know, man? That's right. I'm joining the Among Us crew. With it'll be my biggest collaboration. I'll have XQC, Trainwrecks. We're gonna be doing the Among Us streams. That's the announcement. How fucking troll would that be? Oh my god. If I fucking popped on here, was like, I'm gonna be doing my biggest collaboration, and then I just bust out a fucking Among Us stream. That would be absolutely savage. That would be supervillain territory. What is your opinion on the Among Us Twitch meta? Well, my personal opinion has evolved from my professional opinion. Or my professional opinion has evolved from my personal opinion? Yeah, that's the right one. My personal opinion is this dog shit. I hate the content. I think it's incredibly lazy. It just gives broadcasters an excuse to not do anything innovative and basically play the same thing over and over again. I think it's incredibly boring to watch. My professional opinion is that it's helping a lot of streamers get viewership, and it appears to be a phenomenon for whatever reason is ubiquitous with YouTube and also Twitch. So what I mean by that is like it's popular on both. So it appears to be growing a lot of broadcasters, and a lot of people seem to be getting a lot of hype off of it. Especially some of my close personal friends. So that makes me happy that they're becoming more successful. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. Like on a professional level, it seems good. Seems good for the platform because it's encouraging collaboration and cross-pollinating a lot of users. But as far as like the actual gameplay and the actual stream quality, I literally think it's like 0 out of 10, dude. I can't. I'm so unbelievably bored with Twitch right now. And my entire life is just waiting for Friday, Path of Exile, so I can watch something else. because I literally log on every single day, and it's either like Valorant, Among Us, Fall Guys. I'm so bored. I'm so bored of Twitch. I've never been this bored, and I'm like an avid Twitch viewer. Like I watch Twitch all the time, right? Like I don't just stream on the platform. I watch Twitch. So I'm like you. Like I go to people's chats and I hang out, and I'll have a third monitor while I play Eve or something, and just like or like while I'm doing something, and like I hate it. I feel like I can't use Twitch. Every day that I go on Twitch, I get disappointed. And it's also that like a lot of stuff that is actually good content that would otherwise be good content is getting canceled because the viewership for Among Us is so good. For example, we didn't do the Scuff podcast last week because the viewership on Among Us is too good. Which is like, and I understand the Scuff podcast is like varying degrees of good, right? Sometimes we just talk about dicks for 4 or 5 hours, but sometimes we talk about legit, really good shit, and it's like it's a meeting of the minds, and it has like it has some relevancy to people. Sometimes there's cool guests and stuff like that, right? More often than not, actually. I think the podcast is like really beneficial. Thanks for the follow, some guy. And like that's where I'm at with it. So like my professional opinion is I really think it's probably good overall for the platform. This is one of those things where I just don't wait, what's going on in my Discord? Oh, okay, that was earlier. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yeah. So professionally, like, it's always good. Collaborations are pretty good. Collaborations are good for the platform because it's like a user that stays on the website that would otherwise leave, they would go to another stream now maybe because of those collaborations. I think that overall we'll probably see a lot of people have much higher viewership overall than they did before as a result of like the Among Us meta. But I personally can't wait for it to die. That's me, okay? You could call it evil or whatever. That's fine. I respect it too. Like if you like the Among Us content, whatever. I've never wanted something on Twitch to die more than this. I'm dead. I've been watching Twitch for 9 years, and I've never had a worse meta than this. I mean, there has to be a worse meta, right? There has to be something that is the worst. I think about that a lot. Like, I'm like, somewhere in the world, there has to be a person that kicks a soccer ball the worst out of all human beings. That's how statistics works, right? There has to be a worse streamer, right? Somewhere in the world, there has to be someone that is so bad at streaming that they are the actual worst streamer. Okay? We often think about, like, the best at something. But what about the worst at something? So it might be fair to say that we are in the worst Twitch meta of all time, because there has to be a worst. There has to be a worst. 100%. So my game plan, boys, is pretty much this entire week for me is a setup until Friday. And the next, like, 4 days, I guess I'm just gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do, dude. Like, I'm gonna watch, like... I'm gonna watch a wall and then imagine there's a good Twitch stream on it. Devin, I love you. Thanks, man. Because I don't know what else the fuck to do. But on Thursday night, Friday morning, that's it, man. Friday morning, I'm donezo. Friday morning, it's over. Friday morning, it begins. I have Path of Exile to watch at that point, and I can watch Path of Exile streams for the next month and a half. Hopefully by then. This shit's dead. I'm good. Twitch said that they're still to start rolling out auto mids to some users if the channel hasn't run it themselves in a while. I mean, I can't believe they haven't done that. First of all, happy birthday, bro, and I'm happy you're here. It's awesome that you want to spend part of your birthday with us and me. Second of all, can you send me a link to that? Oh, he did. I can't wait until this shit is announced, man. I got some really, really crazy shit to tell you guys about. It's going to be awesome. Why am I so big? What the fuck? Dude, this is like a straight up... are we cam girl stream right now? Like, all right, that's a little bit better. Jesus. You guys want to get your hands back on the keyboard here? I know I'm pushing it a little bit, I guess. All right, there we go. Jesus. Terribly sorry about that. My city's on lockdown, so I don't have that much to do. Feeling you. Vibing with that, dude. This year is so fucked. So I finally like get into a schedule of like working out, and I'm really consistently doing cardio and stuff like that. I can't go to my classes because of coronavirus, so I'm locked out of everything. So I'm just running outside pretty much at the end of the workday. I run outside. And now I can't do that because it's fucking smoky in Seattle. It's like 300 ppb. Like if you breathe the air, you fucking die. So it's like I can't. I feel like every option is slowly being removed from me to lead a good life in this year. It's like I get it. I can't go to hot yoga or I can't go to the gym or whatever because of COVID. But now I literally can't fucking go outside because the air quality here on the West Coast, I live in Seattle, Washington, is so bad. It's some just terrible shit. So, dude, you know what I'm doing for exercise right now? I'm just fucking playing Just Dance. I'm dead serious. Which is a good-ass workout, like, no kidding. I'll go check Seattle. But, man. Look at this shit. We're somewhere in here. Seattle. Where's my boy Redmond? So what do you think? Can I Reddit this? 225. Says, health alert. Everyone may experience more serious health effects if they are exposed for 24 hours. Am I fucked if I run in this? I'm probably fucked, right? Wouldn't recommend it. What happens? John Silva, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, dude. It's in the title, but I'm not talking about it yet. I'll get to the VTuber stuff in a little bit. I have a lot of thoughts about it. I also think we need to bring on somebody that is more of an authority on it. So we're probably going to bring on Silver Fox, I think. Not today, but like later on, I'm going to message her and see if she can come on in the next week or so. I don't want to like talk about it unless there actually is a VTuber. I mean, I'm going to talk about it. Dude, it's way too easy to troll chat. I love it. People get so mad. Yeah, I'm talking about Silvervale, obviously. Don't badmouth our waifu. Okay, sorry. Anything about TikTok and Oracle today? Maybe, but I don't like particularly think the subject is actually that interesting. I mean, it's basically a forced sale by the U.S. government, right? Hang on, I'm trying to hook up John Silva here. This guy is fucking awesome. All right, there we go. Actually, I think you mean Silver Vale. The government literally gave like 4 days to TikTok to sell. So I don't even think there's a topic there. It's just not interesting. It's not even a forced sale. No, it's literally a forced sale. They literally said sell the company in 4 days or you're out. And I'm telling you, as a person who sold a company, 2 companies, I don't know how the fuck, like, even a company where I was making, let's say I had like $100,000 a year I was making through the company, I could not fucking tell you how I would sell that company in 4 days. I have no idea. To go through all the M&A, to go through all the contracts and shit, I have no fucking idea. Oracle didn't even buy TikTok. They just became a hosting provider. Really? Huh. The TikTok thing is like a weird government thing. I don't really understand like what the federal government can and can't do in terms of like getting companies to do things. Philip DeFranco talk. Oh, really? That'd be productive to look at then. Basically, guys, I'm telling you, I don't have enough information on this.
Or if they feel they simply can't breathe.
When George Floyd was saying,
bastards, hope you today. Oh, that other so could possibly do to embarrass yourself. So like me, waterproof,
I don't care about Chris Evans.
Disposal would have been good for TikTok's use description. Surprising news, because for a while Microsoft has accepted in the description versions of below. Then, in Is TikTok About to Die news, we're now seeing reports that TikTok has accepted a bid from the software company Oracle, and this is huge and
okay, so accepted a bid doesn't sound to me like, well, it depends.
News, because for a while, Microsoft appeared to be the front runner. However, last night they released a statement saying that ByteDance, TikTok's parent company, would not be selling the U.S. operations of the app to them, writing, "We are confident our proposal would have been good for TikTok's users while protecting national security interests. To do this, we would have made significant changes to ensure the service met the highest standards for security, privacy, online safety, and combating disinformation."
ByteDance let us know today they are not selling to Microsoft. No maskers are using George Floyd's. They're saying I can't breathe. Is that literally what the first part of this video was about? I'm glad I didn't watch that because I would have lost my fucking faith in... I've already lost my faith in humanity. I fucking hate this country sometimes. Jesus
Shortly
Christ.
After that,
I'm so embarrassed to be an American sometimes. It's fucking ridiculous.
We got the confirmation that ByteDance had accepted the bid from Oracle. Now, what's interesting with this news is that what's happening with Oracle may not be a sales sale, right? According to multiple people familiar with discussions who spoke to outlets like the Washington Post and the Wall Street Journal, ByteDance is describing Oracle as its new technology partner, with the two companies proposing a compromise that would allow ByteDance to retain ownership of TikTok and its algorithm while outsourcing the cloud management of its data to Oracle, with reportedly another element of this proposal involving ByteDance moving its headquarters outside of China. This to alleviate concerns that it would be subject to Chinese laws that require firms, if directed, to share data in their systems with the government. With it now being reported this morning that TikTok's global operations would be centered in the United States, bringing with it 20,000 new jobs. However, today we've also seen Chinese state media reporting that ByteDance will not sell TikTok's US operations to Microsoft or Oracle, nor will the company give the source code to any US buyers.
This is so convoluted because isn't ByteDance, like, by virtue of being in China already Chinese government oriented? Like, because aren't companies in... I'm not sure that companies that are at a large level in China are not completely state owned, right? So, or sorry, completely not state owned. So they're not free enterprises like we would consider something. I mean, really, like, companies in the United States are not exactly free enterprise as well. There's not like a guy coming in from the United States government being like, do this. I mean, you have to show up for Congress every once in a while if you're Facebook or something, but it's not the same. In China, at least some percentage of a private company, I believe, is like owned by, it is owned by the state. It's a state-owned enterprise, we'd call it. But I like, to what degree, I just don't understand. I don't know enough about. It's really convoluted.
Sources said. Okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the reports of this deal are fake, right? Outsourcing management of data.
A lot of people in chat are basically saying that it is partially state-owned.
As giving away the source code.
So you could almost see this statement then as a statement from the Chinese government in a way, right?
the company give the source code to any US buyers, sources said. Okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the reports of this deal are fake, right? Outsourcing management of data isn't the same as giving away the source code. Instead, this is referring to a recent law revision in China meant to complicate.
Maybe they'll just sell the hosting services to Oracle. They'll collect the same amount of data, but our administration in America will think it's fixed, and then they'll just leave them alone. But it will be the exact same thing.
Or even halt the sale of TikTok to a US company. With that law now preventing Chinese companies from selling certain types of technology
sounds about
to foreign
right.
buyers without the explicit permission of the Chinese government. This to,
it's
quote,
fixed.
formalize the management of technology export and protect national security. And as far as why China just randomly changed this law, it's believed by a number of experts that this was their way of exerting some leverage over the situation. Right, but with all of that said, there's still the question of, can this deal happen? Right now, it's unclear if China is happy with this deal. Also, doing the deal in this very specific way, does it skirt around the Chinese government? Do we see the Chinese government once again change the rules? Also, it's not just China that could complicate this deal. Right, last month, President Trump issued 2 executive orders against TikTok, one banning any transactions with.
This is mostly a runaround solution because basically forced the U.S. government to call their bluff on it. The whole thing is hypocritical because the NSA has the same access to U.S. corporation data anyway. Yeah, but I guess the argument is that it's not about having access to the data, it's about how you use it. The sort of like Western belief is that the Western belief, I don't know if this is true, and this is kind of getting into politics, so I'm just going to be very clear that number one, I don't have any personal take on this really. I stay very far away from politics. I think it's a shit show. I like business and money and taking over empires and shit. That's like my thing. This video, no, don't link me this guy. This guy's a fucking memer, dude. I don't listen to that dude. I watched a couple videos from that guy, and it's like drama and no value. Like politics is a fucking shit show, and I like don't understand it. So with that caveat, the belief is, right? The belief is that the U.S. ethically does better with data access and collection than China does. Now, I have no idea if that's actually true or how much of that. I think we in the West tend to believe like China bad, and if they have our data, they do bad things with it. Versus in the U.S., well, if they have our data, they do less bad things. But there's no real way to know. Like, we definitely know that some of the data that gets collected on us in the United States by, these pure evil people called marketers. If you ever see a marketer, you want to stay away from these people, okay? Never, ever interact with them. Never watch their streams. These are evil people, these marketers, okay? They're there to get your data and sell everything. They don't care about you. They only care about what you can spend on them. Which reminds me, it's September, by the way, and that's also called Subtember. If you guys didn't know, for the first time ever in the year of 2020, you can subscribe. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so I don't. So my personal opinion, and this is maybe an ignorant opinion, right? And again, I'm just caveating that it's probably an ignorant opinion. I don't particularly. I think that probably at a certain level, like most human beings operate on the same kind of spectrum, and there's just so much data out there about us. I don't particularly care personally whether China knows like the exact millimeter size of my dick versus whether the NSA does. It doesn't like really make a difference to me, right? Or I guess rather, it doesn't seem to affect me in any discernible way. Now, maybe 23andMe sells my data to the Chinese government. They make an army of clones, and those clones take over the world because their combined business knowledge takes over every major Fortune 500. I don't know, right? And then I have to explore that when that happens. But right now, whatever like access people have to my data, for the most part, to be totally honest with you, just kind of benefits me. Because, like, I go on YouTube, and I'm like, YouTube, what video do I want to watch? And it's like, you want to watch this one? And I'm like, thanks. I didn't even know that. So a lot of the way that data gets collected on me right now is beneficial to me. I don't know what the Chinese are doing with my data, but I can guarantee you that over in China right now, there's a bunch of people. There's some guy that's like a marketing business dude running a stream on Doya. What's the or on what's the is it TT? What's the Chinese streaming website? Whatever it is. There's some guy over there. There's a Chinese guy over there. That is Douyu. There's a Chinese guy on Douyu right now, and he's like, fucking Americans stealing our data. You know what? They probably have all of our shit. And they're probably like looking at when I go to the like they think the same shit, right? It's like both of our governments are telling us whatnot, and like who knows what the fuck is true? Probably some shade of gray. So I just don't know. That said, like I think what ends up maybe happening with the Oracle case is like, it just ends up being a sort of, is it a red herring when you like put up, or a straw man? You put up something over here and like look over there. And it's like, oh, it's the same shit. Like, they're still collecting our data. There's still, like, 450 million fucking calls. I remember, I think this was someone emailed me when we were talking about this subject a while back. And they said that they ran a tracer on, not like the Overwatch character, but like some kind of like phone tracer on all of the calls to various servers that TikTok was making. And they looked at like the number of times it was like pinging other servers to upload information. It's like fucking constantly. So that's probably the same thing. It's just uploaded to Oracle servers instead of Chinese servers. I don't know what the difference is, you know? Now, I think there's macroeconomic reasons to be worried about data collection, and that's beyond the scope of like any mere mortal. And that's like when I'm talking about thousands of bots building Facebook groups that are tuned to make people vote a certain way, like what happened in 2016 in America. That shit's fucking crazy, but that's like well beyond the scope of like, dude, I'm just a dude that plays EVE Online. Like, I don't know, like, we don't, like, I'm just like a fucking dude on the internet that talks about fucking business and spaceships. Like, I can't fucking deal with the global implications of 20,000 botted Facebook groups that cause people to influence voting, when we might not even have mailboxes to fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, there's a lot of shit there, so.
The app starting on September 20th, that's just 6 days away. And the other signed on August 14th, giving ByteDance 90 days to divest from its American assets and any...
I'm a cybersecurity expert, and I believe I'm uniquely qualified as such. If you have any questions, by all means, I'll answer them in DMs, although I suspect you may have already have someone to talk to. It's not so much that. It's just that I don't think that me getting more educated on this subject will make me any more valuable to the stream, if that makes sense, right? Because the answer at an expert level is probably also that it's complicated and convoluted, and that like multiple countries are taking multiple data from multiple places. And even if I learned the nuances of sort of how that stuff works, I don't think it would be valuable to people.
Any data that TikTok is getting.
As long as I'm not saying some insane shit, which you can correct me on now that I know that you're a cybersecurity dude, and I'm not here being like, the Chinese are stealing our data. They're coming for us. They're coming. They're taking our data. They're cloning sheep and turning them into you. They're going to raid the country. Like, as long as I'm not doing some fucking crazy shit and just kind of even keel, like, yeah, it's probably shades of gray. It's whatever. Like, right, we're probably fine. Like, if I say some fucking outlandish shit, then, like, you know, I'll trust you to correct me.
Gathered in the US. And so with this reported deal with Oracle, there has been some doubt over whether it's enough to meet the Trump administration's national security concerns. For example, you had Alex Stamos, a cybersecurity expert and former Facebook security head, saying on Twitter, a deal where Oracle takes over hosting without source code and significant operational changes would not address any of the legitimate concerns about TikTok.
Oh, I was right. Yeah, okay, there you go.
The White House accepting
my guess was right.
Such a deal would demonstrate that this exercise was pure grift. One former U.S. official also noting that this approach, at least at the moment, seems well short of a U.S. company taking over the asset and the algorithm, and politically, it would be a massive climb down from what the president said he was going to.
I need someone to dumb this down. So basically, TikTok has been, the TLDR of it is that basically TikTok has been the target of the U.S. government because our current administration thinks China bad. China's collecting data, which is bad. And maybe it's bad, maybe it isn't. That's not really the discussion. But basically, the U.S. government's been putting varying degrees of pressure on TikTok to sell the company or fix the fact that China is being bad. And in doing that, they basically demanded that the company sell or kind of solve this problem. So in order to do it, it appears that TikTok is going to be moving their servers over to Oracle and then establishing a head office in the United States. Now, in reality, we're learning that that won't have any like real discernible effect on the original problems that the government was pissed about. It'll probably just be the exact same thing. So TLDR, nothing changes. It's just like some people go over to the United States and they work there now. And then Oracle hosts the servers. But the same problems that were present in TikTok before, alleged problems, right? It's like, okay, they're sending your data to China, will probably still be the case because of the source code. That's my understanding.
Accomplish with this. But also, according to a current senior administration official, it's
Meet
not
the new boss, same as the old boss. Yeah, basically. But then like all that stuff will happen, and then the government will be like, "We did it," and they're like, "Yeah," it'll be that kind of thing. And everybody will be happy, and there'll be a bunch of headlines that are like, "America wins." I don't know, dude. It's one thing, no matter what administration it is, and no matter what government it is, one thing you can always count on is the sheer amazing ability for the government to do a song and dance thing where sometimes for months at a time, costing literally billions of dollars, but absolutely nothing gets done. It's amazing. It's fucking incredible. I've seen it, this happens in any large organization. It's not just government. It's also businesses, too. Like, I can't tell you how many times that I've been involved in some giant-ass business and some fucking out-of-touch executive gets some fucking harebrained idea for some kind of initiative, gives it to some PM who doesn't give a shit. It spins around, costs millions of dollars with like 30 people thinking about it and having meetings about it over fucking coffee and donuts while they talk about shit like the fucking COVID-19 and the wildfires and shit, and they don't actually talk about the problem. 3 months later, some fucking half-assed Google Doc project that takes someone 10 minutes to write up gets done. It gets fucking pooped out, and then it kind of gets halfway implemented, and everybody fucking does a celebration and is like, wow, we did it. We did something so fucking amazing. And the whole company fucking claps themselves on the backs and has a big party about it, wasting even more fucking time. In the end of the day, nothing happened. It's exactly the same. This is basically fucking Twitch in a nutshell. This is why 99% of the things that you see from Twitch don't do anything. Yo, Gucci, yes, absolutely. Dude, congrats on the 12. Fuck yeah. Yes. Gucci, I hope you're streaming, dude, through Heist. You got to save me. I don't want this Among Us anymore. Please stream Path of Exile so I can watch a good content creator do something that they're good at. That's all I want out of my life, dude. Holy fuck, yeah, I will? Good. I'll be there. I fucking can't stand the meta. Yes, I'm this like Friday, I'm so in, dude. I'm gonna be on Path of Exile 24/7.
Climb down.
I
That
can't
official
wait.
reportedly saying that any deal would have to be approved by an interagency group tasked with ensuring that national security concerns are mitigated. And adding, all of the details are not out.
I'm taking a lot of time off next week.
As far as public comments from the administration this morning, we also saw Treasury Secretary Steve Mnuchin saying on CNBC that he's open to hearing the offer and adding that Oracle has made, quote, many representations.
What are you league starting? I have no, it just depends totally on the patch notes. I'll probably meet up with my bros and we'll have a dick and down session of the patch notes and try to figure out what to build. I have absolutely no clue right now. I literally have no idea what I'm starting. You rock, Devin. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the 6-2. Congrats on your new badge. You got like the whole thing going. The bros, yeah, the gamer bros, my gaming crew. Actually have no idea. And then like what I'll do is I'll shamelessly ask Gucci and fucking Gucci, do I have you on Discord, by the way? I'll shamelessly ask fucking Gucci and I'll shamelessly ask fucking Zizarin what I should build. Oh, 212 with the 10 gifted. 10 guys, clap it up for 212. That just made my day. That was huge. Thank you. Gifted subs, first gifted subs of the day. Thank you, man. I think I have Gucci on. I mean, I can find him, right? Thank you, dude. That is huge. I really appreciate it. 30 gifted subs, man. It's incredible. The last time he took a break, the esports world caught fire. It did, and I think for that reason, I've kind of been running on empty for the last 3 months because I intended to take like a couple week break at that time, and I just didn't get it. I just I like sunk like all the way back in. So I definitely need a little bit of. It won't be that bad. It won't be that bad, but I don't think I'm going to take like a multi. I have a lot of shows, like outside shows that I'm kind of committing to. Like I said, there's a new collaboration coming up very soon with a lot of people that is going to be a big deal. Yo, thank you very much. 212. Holy shit. Literally gave 212 subs. That's actually awesome. 41 gifted subs. Gifted 1212 subs. I love it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. That means the world to me. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. You're fucking awesome. Will the new collab be on your stream? No. We're gonna announce later in the week what it is. I promise you guys will be so excited by this. I wish I could tell you right now, but I promise we'll talk about it in a little bit. This is like the thing we're announcing in the next couple of days. I am so excited and so nervous about. It is gonna be awesome. Hey man, I'm very glad to catch a stream. I got so much value out of your YouTube content. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, if you know about it, keep it on the DL until it's officially announced by our boys. But it is like I couldn't sleep last night worrying about this shit when like I have a $100,000, $150,000 RFP to write today, and I don't even give a shit. Like it's just like whatever. But this fucking dumbass collab that I'm gonna be doing, I'm fucking like legit nervous about. It's super scary. I've been going through a lot of change in my life, man. Like I'm doing a really, really big thing. RFP is like a request for proposal. So like I just have like a big proposal to write today, but I just don't even worry about it compared to like what I'm doing with like the collab shit. But yeah, man, like I've been going through a lot of change. Like it sounds like really dumb, but in my personal life, I've been like getting rid of my phone and like I've been I haven't been like so focused on social media anymore, and I'm like changing a lot of my behaviors. And then like this is gonna sound dumb to people, but like in my Eve life, I mentioned this, I haven't like talked about it. I'm not gonna talk about it, but like I went through like a really massive change in my Eve life, and like that sounds dumb to you guys. A lot of people know that I play Eve Online, and I take the game pretty seriously. I made like a very big like leap into a new thing, and initially I was really nervous and I wasn't even sure it was gonna work. I really like put a lot of trust into like one person, and was kind of hoping it would work out, and it did. Like I'm actually loving it, and it's this like enormously positive change for me. And I've been enjoying the game so much and like really and it's made a really big impact in my life. But that's like a really scary thing. And then now I'm doing this like huge collab and show that I'm pretty nervous about that I can announce to you guys in the next 2 or 3 days. So just a lot of change, like and that's like on top of like all the really crazy stuff that I'm doing in the business world. What's Eve? Eve is a progressive online space, massively multiplayer online game that involves like a lot of like parallels between real life and like gaming. It's like a real life game. I don't think we're gonna move the podcast to Saturday. I think we're gonna stick to Thursday right now. I'm cool if we move it there though. I'm cool if we move it to Saturday, but I think Train and I are gonna move it to. We're gonna try this Thursday again. Things are kind of weird right now because Train is super invested in the Among Us meta, and I want him to be because he's just like fucking killing it on viewership. So we're both cool with it. The thing is, we have a lot of sponsors attached to the podcast, so we have to be cognizant of like not skipping too many shows and things like that, right? So almost certainly we're gonna run a Thursday show, and Thursday is kind of the last day that I can do anything. We're skipping Empires of Arcadia this week with Destiny and Zizarin and Trump because that's my D&D show that I do. Because Zizarin has to prepare for the league. So that's I think Thursday podcast almost certainly, because Friday if we move to Saturday, I already told Train I'm not coming to a Saturday show because I'm gonna be on Path and Eve actually. So yeah, that's it. But like right now, Trainwreck is, for people that don't know in chat, Trainwreck is like a friend of mine, and I do a collab with him where we run a podcast together, and he's like one of my best friends on Twitch, and so he right now is getting like 20K viewers like consistently on his stream, and that's basically because he's like 24/7 grinding it on Among Us, and it's doing really well for him. So I want him to keep doing that, and want to like get him to do that if possible. This is, by the way, like if you ever want to see like a person that's like There's a lesson in what Train is doing. But here, we'll look at the stats real quick. Sorry, then we'll go back to the Oracle TikTok thing. But I just think this is an interesting segue. Have you met Train IRL? Yeah, a bunch of times. And we've had like really long, like deep dive, multi-hour talks together at dinners and stuff. Like, I think Train is an actually awesome person. Like, that's a dude that like I will have his back no matter what. And just he's done so much for me personally as a person. There are very few people that I feel like there's a very short list of people that I feel like I could call on the phone and I'd be like, I am totally fucked. I need to like stay somewhere for a while. And without hesitation, they'd be like, yo, I'm there. That's like, I think it's like Ethan, it's like Destiny, it's like Train, and then like some IRL friends that I have. It's a pretty small amount of people that would actually do that. And when you have a friend like that, you need to support them. So if we look at the hours that Trainwreck is putting in right now, I think it's going to be fucking bananas. Oh, it's not even as bad as I thought it was. I'm actually really surprised by that. 60 in the last 70 days. So it's about 8.5 hours a day. And in the last 14 days, he's at about 109. So it's about the same, right? So 7.7. But to put that into context, that's still 8.5 hours a day, every single day, 7 days a week. But if you look at the stream times, the streams are fucking crazy. 24 hours, 18 hours, 21 hours. So what he's doing right now is he's capitalizing on like the really long term. And so he's doing something really smart where he'll start his stream relatively late at night and he'll run through the hours where everybody that's watching Among Us, like everyone goes to bed, and Train for a long period of time is the only big streamer that's streaming Among Us, where he's really getting a lot of press. And this is something that we talk about a lot on the stream in terms of content creation. He's getting a ton of press on the 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. PST crowd because he's basically the only person in that time slot. And I've said for a long time that any Twitch streamer that is actually able to get up at that time is going to fucking dominate, because 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. PST, there is absolutely nobody on. Co-Carnage doesn't play Among Us, bro. Not during that time slot. He plays way different stuff. If we look at he is on that time slot. He's one of the only other big broadcasters on that time slot. But you won't find him playing Among Us in the last 14 days on that time slot. Right? Is The Witcher. He has 2 hours, 54 minutes, like here and there. That was a later stream, right? So that was a later stream. So these early streams here, all different games, not Among Us. So he really is the only person. And also, like, even if Ko was a person that was streaming Among Us on that time slot, that would be 2 streamers versus, like... So when you're thinking about streaming, stop me if this isn't interesting, but, like, when you think about streaming, right, you're thinking about saturation versus viewer count. So you're looking at a ratio of streamers versus viewers. So for people that understand this concept, what time do you think is the worst time to stream on Twitch for any broadcaster? What would you say? In PST, what time would you say? Okay, so I see 3 p.m., 4 p.m. PST. I see early morning. I see 6, 8 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m. PST. Okay, cool. Yeah, so a lot of very smart people in here. So 6 p.m. PST is absolutely the worst time to stream on Twitch. Absolutely correct. Clap it up for the guys that guessed it correctly. Why, though? Why is it? So the uninitiated might think, well, there are a shit ton of viewers on at that time. So wouldn't it be great to stream during that time? And you would think so, right? But the truth is there's also a shit ton of people that are online that are major streamers. So that's XQC, Pokey is there. Literally every fucking person that is a massive broadcaster is on at that time. So unless you're someone, and this is like an interesting conversation on our YouTube, we talked to Pokey about this. If you go back and watch our Pokey videos that we did. I think we've done several videos about... do we only have one video about Pokey on here? I think the other one might be a podcast. But anyway, regardless, maybe Raxif can go find that later. Regardless, the lesson here is that, like, when we were talking to Pokey, it was actually weirdly advantageous that when Pokey streams at this time, it could be good for her because she actually has a wide enough audience that like a lot of the viewers could go find her. But for the vast, vast majority of broadcasts, what's up, Dean? How you doing, man? For the vast majority of broadcasters, I'm not even talking about what's VIP Dean here? That guy deserves it. A Zizarin raid. That's awesome. I don't think we've ever gotten a raid from Ziz. That's actually because normally we're on such different times. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. Welcome. Zizarin is literally one of my best friends on Twitter. Actually, add him to that list that we had before of like, I think that very rare group of people that I could I was playing Among Us. I'm super sorry. You should be. Yeah. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Because I'm just basically shitting on Among Us here. That's all good, dude. You got to do what you got to do. I get it. You're only 4 days out from Path of Exile. Ziz just started a very cool project called PoE University, which is a really neat project where he is basically teaching Path of Exile from the ground up in like an educational format. I've already watched like 2 of the videos. I watched your whole video on basic crafting. I thought was really good. I watched it yesterday, and it's super cool. You guys can check out Zizarin's YouTube at, let's go find it. I'll link it to you guys. He just passed 100K subscribers. Amazing. It's super, super good. I highly, highly recommend watching this, especially before the Heist League, if you're wanting to learn. I watched this whole video, and then I also watched his whole like announcement and everything too. So where were we at? Sorry. For people that are just joining me from Ziz's stream, you probably know who I am because I play a lot of D&D with Ziz. Zizarin is literally one of my best friends in the entire world, who I have an enormous amount of respect for. My name is Devin Nash. I am a part-time streamer. I cover business and industry news as related to like Twitch and YouTube and things like that, which sounds boring, but we meme a lot and try to not to make it so boring. And I also, my full-time job is I'm the CEO, Andy. I run a talent agency, which is a company that supports Twitch influencers and YouTube influencers and does creative solutions and shit. Holy fuck, that was the wrong button. Okay, so right now we're talking about a concept called saturation versus viewer count. So we're talking about why 6 p.m. PST is the absolute worst time to stream. How do you work a full-time job, stream for 4 hours afterwards, and still find time to play EVE Online all night? Is it just your time management is on point? I don't know how you do it. Yeah, it's just exactly that. I just don't waste a lot of time. 24 hours in the day is like a fucking amazing amount of time if you're not jerking off on your phone, looking at Facebook, consuming shit that other people want you to consume or think. I don't look at Twitter. I don't look at that shit. I just do the stuff that I really want to do, and I don't spend time fucking around. And then you get a lot of time to do things. You have to say no to a lot of things, which is hard. So 6 p.m. PST being like absolutely the worst amount of time to stream, right? And so you would think that like, okay, well, there's a lot of viewers, right? But there's so many streamers on that unless you like, I'm talking like you'd probably have to be greater. It's like good for greater than 5. I'd even say 5 to 7,000. Later 2 and 2, and thank you again, man, for supporting the stream. You rock, dude. I really appreciate it. So what would be the best time to stream on Twitch? The best time to stream on Twitch is 6 a.m. PST to 12 p.m. PST. So if you own this time slot, you destroy it. And Co-Carnage actually built his entire brand on this concept, this sort of saturation versus viewer count concept. 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. PST is absolutely the best time because there are the fewest amount of streamers on, but the most amount of viewers. Now, how can that be? The reason is because there's a cross-sectional international audience. So 9 a.m. PST is working US, right? 9 a.m. PST to 11 a.m. PST is EU Prime. And then 6 a.m. is OS Prime. So, and also at Asia Prime, right? Around there is Asia Prime. So you actually hit the cross-sectional of every single ideal time zone by going 6 to 12 p.m. PST. And then after 12 p.m. PST, what happens is all of the lazy streamers, Ethan Evans described me very well yesterday, okay? Someone was giving, I was at Ethan Evans' retirement party for his Amazon. He's been at Amazon for 15 years, he's a VP over there. And he just recently announced his retirement. So we were doing a going away party and everything, just celebrating his time there. And somebody was giving me shit about how I don't do things, like I'm lazy, like I don't check my books as well as I should, and like kind of giving me shit that I don't have a CPA and I'm not like tracking my finances too well. And Ethan's like, you don't understand Devin Nash, okay? Imagine a guy that is too lazy to get out of bed and doesn't have to get out of bed, right? And that is like actually so true, right? The problem is, so 12 p.m. PST is so bad because the vast majority of broadcasters wake up at like 12 to 3 after staying up at 4 a.m. because they have no self-discipline, and then they start streaming. So the huge amount of broadcasters that come on, they come on around 12 p.m. PST. Very, very few streamers have the self-discipline to get up at like 5 a.m. and start streaming. This is why Co-Carnage is such a massive broadcaster. He has consistently run a stream with almost no interruption and no breaks for like 3 years. And he gets on at 5 a.m. PST, which is 8 a.m. his time. And then he just slays it. And a lot of people wonder, it's like, well, why is this guy getting like 10K playing like Crusader Kings 3 or whatever? And like a huge reason for it is because he's one of the only streamers to watch. Now, that's not to say that he doesn't have his own like really credible content and such. He does. Like he has a lot of, I think, independent reasons like why you would watch Co-Carnage, but the time zone helps so much. He just kills it. Consistency is really, really important. And if you can consistently get, like, if I streamed at 9 a.m. PST and I was pretty consistent with it for 3 to 4 hours every single day, I would double my viewership 100% in a month. I just CBA because it's not my full-time thing, but like it makes a big it's one of the biggest things that you can do. It's one of the biggest things that you can do. As it works cross-sectionally for the vast majority of people. Add to that also that I would be hitting the U.S. work audience, where I think a lot of people here in this chat, unlike other Twitch streams, actually have jobs. Because this is probably the kind of content you watch if you're a consummate professional, barring some exceptions. So I think given that, an earlier Twitch stream probably yields better to that. Consistency helps with algorithmic projections on YouTube. Yeah, but that's less relevant on Twitch because Twitch doesn't use algorithms. I'm telling you, dude, I often say this is the most sophisticated audience on Twitch. And I mean it, dude. Absolutely mean it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I thought the University of Arizona talk was very good too. Too bad it can't be a YouTube video. Does that superior time apply to EU streamers as well? Yeah, it does. I mean, you just have to convert to your time slot, but it would be the equivalent of 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. PST because Twitch is an international platform. And so when I say that 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. PST is the best time zone, I mean that across the website as a whole. Is this going to be a YouTube vid? I guess so. Yeah. I don't understand why it wouldn't be. A lot of people ask me what the best time to stream is on Twitch. Do you think I've covered everything, or are there any questions as to why this is the case? Earlier is better, by the way, too. Like if you work at 9 and you can, I mean, in theory, get up at like 4 or 3 in the morning and do your stream before work, and you can be consistent. That's better than if you do your stream after work. Now, it takes an enormous amount of self-discipline to do this, but if you can do it, I generally think nearest I can tell, and this is quite literally like do as I say, not as I do type of thing. Nearest I can tell, pretty much in all avenues of life, getting up earlier makes you more successful. But it's especially true in content creation. It's having that extra like couple of hours before people bother you to be able to do real work is insanely productive. And the time where I was most busy in my life, when I was at CLG, I was waking up at 5 every morning, and I was like God tier executive. I'm probably like half the executive I was when I was doing that. Does the time matter when you stream? Even matter if there isn't anywhere to get out of the shadow realm of under 1,000 viewers? Great question, actually. So none of the advice. So people that are saying, okay, well, Devin tells me that I can stream at 6 a.m. PST. And then all I need to do is, and then that's all I need to do to be successful, right? All of the advice that I've ever given on being a successful content creator applies synonymously with this. So you are still, even if you switch your stream to 6 a.m. PST, if you don't follow the advice of like expanding on other platforms, creating YouTube content, learning how to tell stories, all the other stuff that I recommend, you're still fucked. You're not going to go anywhere. Yes, you can switch your stream schedule to 6 a.m. PST. It's not going to be enough to rise out of the sort of like shadow realm of discovery. Nothing can help you do that at this point. If you are a streamer that's below 100 viewers, you cannot grow on Twitch without exceptional circumstances. And we have talked about that to a great degree. So switching time zones is sort of it's all about like, okay, I'll tell you guys a good analogy. Ready for this? So I live in an apartment that's on the highest floor in Seattle because when I got to Seattle, I felt like I should be an executive and I should have an apartment that's on the highest floor, right? So little did I know that this apartment had these 30-foot tall windows, and the sun hits these windows and it hyper greenhouse affects my fucking apartment. And now all of a sudden I'm sitting in like a 90-degree apartment thinking that I'm a badass because like I've got the big dick energy, but instead I'm just literally sweating my balls off all day. So we decided to try to solve this problem by like cooling down the apartment or whatnot. The apartment has like one of those holes where you can put like an indoor AC, but you can't attach like Seattle, when Seattle was built years ago, they didn't really put air conditioners in because we didn't need them. And nowadays that we're in like global warming and everything's like a billion degrees, we do need them, but we don't have them. So I can only use like a very small, like little air conditioner, and it doesn't really help. So first thing we did was we bought the Airfucker 3000. My girlfriend, who's a great shopper, she goes on the internet, she looks up this amazing AC. It costs like $1 bazillion. It runs at like 800,000 BTU. This bitch like pulls from the entire power grid, okay? And it just sucks up the heat and just blows out cold air at like fucking -1,000, like cryogenic freezing shit, okay? But the problem is so pronounced that it doesn't fix it. Like it's still fucking super crazy hot in there, and there's like nothing we can do. Because it's just the sun rises, it hits the windows, it superheats the place, and we're fucked. So it helped lower the degree a little bit. Next thing we did was we got these big blackout curtains and we closed them. And then we started not opening the windows unless the median air temperature outside was lower than the temperature in the house. And it was the combination of these things that like I'm now sitting at like a pretty cool 69, 70 degrees in my apartment all the time. So in the same way, that analogy works for content creation. It's the stacking of variables. Do you do just streaming at 6 a.m.? It's not enough. You're fucked. But if you do that and you put like a big focus on YouTube, okay, then that's better. Big focus on YouTube and LinkedIn. Now you've got 3. You got to stack these things for success. It's the same in business, same in your working life. Maximize the number of variables that can potentially lead you to a positive outcome. Is there anything you can do to appeal to a more international audience just as part of that advantage of that time slot? I mean, this may seem like a sort of forehead thing, but speaking a second language and then putting it in your title. So if you speak something like ENSP, or I don't know if that's Spanish, or EN like GR, like German or whatever, I think having a second language that you speak can be one of the most advantageous things on the platform. And just speaking through both can be really good. Yeah, like ES, ENFR, like French, ENJP, sure. Yeah, anything like that. You'll attract 2 different audiences because people will look at the title, ask you questions, and even really prominent streamers like Hassan, for example. Like, it's sort of a given that he can speak Turkish, so occasionally he'll have like, and don't underestimate that Turkish influence, right? Let's say that there's, I don't know how many people. Let's say it's 1,000. Let's say it's 1,000 Turkish people that watch Twitch from Turkey, but Hassan is the only Turkish streamer. So they go to him and they watch him and they say things in Turkish and they get responded to. They feel like they're a part of that community. It's not to be underestimated. It's actually a pretty significant part of his viewership. Adds up, right? So you have to think about how you can leverage that. Again, stacking those benefits on. If I spoke different language, I would definitely put EN versus whatever in the title. But I don't speak multiple languages because I'm a fucking troglodyte. So. But yeah, that's my talk on, I think, saturation viewer count and stream times. I think we could put that on YouTube. It's gonna need a little bit of editing, but it'll probably work out. So my editors are like fucking badass as fuck at this point now. Do all the things, like, subscribe, follow the stream, hit the notification button. If I run a non-English stream, should I care about the 12 p.m. rule? No, it would be different. Well, you'd certainly have the most viewers on the website, but I don't know if those would be the viewers in your area. So if you're like from like fucking, if you only speak Bolivian or something, then you would obviously want to optimize to that time slot, right? I speak fluent Bolivian, actually. Do you pour bottled water in your kettle? No, just Seattle tap. I think it's probably fine. I want to take a leak, but you haven't stopped saying anything interesting. Yeah, you're right. Let's take a break. Next, we'll talk about the ad thing on Twitch. Have you ever thought of the concept of using irrelevant tags to the content you're producing on YouTube? So, Sakura Pi, if it's a content creation topic, I've probably thought about it 50 million times, or someone's asked the question. There's probably no question about content creation that hasn't been asked in this channel. You don't want to use irrelevant tags on YouTube because YouTube will flag you incorrectly, or YouTube understands that and will stop serving your videos. It's a really bad idea to do. So, like, if you start writing like Ninja Fortnite, you're making videos about cats or something, you're going to get fucked. Don't do that. Also, tags don't matter on YouTube. Description does. Haven't talked about VTuber shit, too. Dev Manifesto is out. I am not following all that shit. There's too much fucking PoE content. So I'll read the patch notes and I'm donezo, dude. There's too much fucking, like prelude. Just fucking stop teasing my balls. Everything is, like, PoE just constantly teasing my balls. I don't care. Like, just fucking give me the patch notes. Let's go. All right? Like, I don't care. What do you think about publishing multiple times per day? Publishing what? Wait, why did that do that? What happened to Train's podcast this week? Our podcast died for Among Us content, dude. Hikaru has so much content, it's hard to save it all without doing at least 2 uploads per day on YouTube. I think that's totally fine. I mean, if you have that kind of frequency, yeah, why not? Like, the absolute maximum amount of videos that you can upload on YouTube every day is 3. After that, your videos don't get served to people. So as long as you're staying at 3 or below, you're totally fine to upload multiple videos. More is better. More always better. In content creation, more is always better. I don't know what I'm going to do when you're on PoE hiatus. Probably end up being waiting at the front door for the owner to come home. You'll be all right. It'll be fine. When are you going to start becoming an Among Us streamer? I mean, I would, dude, but my schedule is so packed with your mom that I just can't find the time. I'm a pretty busy guy. I mean, I'm looking at my Google Calendar, and it's just, she's got me booked, dude. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. As much as I love the game, and I think it's just the best thing to ever happen to Twitch right now, I can't do it. All right, hold up. I'll be right back. All right, so like, dude, so I can't go outside because it's 2 billion ppm suck me in Redmond. I can't go to the gym or to yoga because of COVID. I can't go home and play Just Dance because I'm pretty sure my girlfriend is going to be asleep because she got like 3 hours of sleep. She's actually probably asleep right now. What the fuck am I going to do? I'm just going to like run in place. God damn it. Will there be new YouTube videos while you're on PoE hiatus? Maybe. Hey, I'm happy Zizarin hosted you. I love your content and didn't know this was your niche. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, man. Thanks, Big Sil. Appreciate that. That's super awesome of you. Very nice comment from Big Sil. Go find him. Yeah. That
I have a friend that
is a
has
gifted
1 M
sub. Thank you, man.
subscribers on YouTube but has only
Thank you so much.
uploaded Rainbow Six Siege. Content gets 500k3M views a video
Gifted
but
sub.
wants to diversify to
Yo,
other games.
$100 from Novavu. Yo, clap it up. That is
if I uploaded
that
a
is
game that was
stream changing. Holy
NT Siege
shit.
and became a variety.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Incredible. Thank you. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. That's huge. Big Sil, I just gifted you a sub. That was a really nice thing for you to say. Thank you so much, man. Novavu, absolutely killing it. Jesus Christ. He says, I have a friend with 1 million subscribers on YouTube, but only uploads Rainbow Six content. He gets 500 to 3 million views a day, but wants to diversify to other games. If he gets screwed over if he uploaded a game that was Rainbow Six and became Variety. So what he would need to do is he would need to do a ratio. So 1 non-Rainbow Six video for every 3 or to every 5 would be totally fine, and he'll be okay. The videos will get less traction, but that's how you switch a YouTube channel over. Fun Vasily time. Thanks for following it up with the 5, man. Appreciate you, dude. And don't worry, man. I will be back before you know it, I'm sure. I don't think I'm going to take that much time off when it comes to the Path of Exile League. It's mainly kind of just to get my shit together. Thank you so much, guys. Dude, Nova Vu, thank you, man. I'm so sincerely, incredibly grateful to you. If you need anything, let me know. Appreciate you, man. Huge. We evac'd up here in Kent. Been here for a week now and want to go home back soon. It's horrible in Oregon. Our house is listed at 500 AQ. Holy shit, man. I'm so sorry. That is fucked. Yeah, we're basic. That smoke's coming over here. I mean, I guess I could have it a lot worse. Is it against Twitch's cost to advertise your Patreon on Twitch? No. You're confusing it with it being... you're not supposed to advertise your OnlyFans because of nude content and stuff like that. Patreon is fine. If you're doing nude content, you don't, or you're doing pornographic content, the idea is that you don't use Twitch as a platform to advertise that. Now, a lot of people inadvertently do, but it's kind of a fine line. You don't want to put it in your description or things like that. You can kind of mention it on stream, get away with it. Alt channel for PoE streams, please. I can't, man. It's just not my... I'm sorry, it's just not my jam. I know some people would want to watch it, but my personal gaming time is just, like, highly personal. Probably I'll also be on comms most of the time with people. So, I probably can't swing it. It's really like, gaming is really like a very highly personal thing for me. It's weird too, right? Because we're on fucking Twitch and we watch video games here. It's really natural for streamers to stream their life playing video games. But my video game life is like very highly personal and valuable to me. And this is my work. Like I talk about the stuff that we talk about on this stream. When I'm here, I'm like all volume dial maximized to value. And I'm kind of like a different human when I'm playing video games. Is there some kind of data to sort of age range to start content creating before odds of success drop even lower? It's not productive to think about things in that way. You should do stuff that you want to do no matter how old you are. And you shouldn't accept the excuse that you're like, dude, I'm old as fuck. I'm like twice as old as most of these kids on this platform. I'm still a top 0.01% streamer. I think you should think about things in terms of like if you want to do something and your dream, you should just do it. What is your next milestone? 100K subs on YouTube, I think, is what I really want to hit. My as far as brand goals. I think we'll do it this year. We're at 82 right now. I'm pretty sure we're way past CLG. Or maybe not way past, but 78. So yeah, we're 5,000 past CLG now. CLG is the company I used to run. The company we used to own. So that's my old company. Good vibes today, guys. Thanks. Big thanks to Novavu for that huge dono, man. That was insane. Yeah, I don't like Joe Rogan's new studio. Have you talked to Moon lately? He seems to be doing a lot more streamer collab. Yep. Talk to Moon pretty regularly. Yeah, dude. I don't know, like... I haven't met a single person that likes it. The old setup just seems like the feel of it is just two dudes just like talking. And the red light is like really... I think what happened... I mean,
yeah.
I actually know exactly what happened, right? You hire like one of those like visual design firms, like one of those marketing firms that has like they're like super web 2.0, and you pay them like $50,000 to like set something up, and they think in terms of like, oh, this is like Joe Rogan's studio. We need to make it like Jamie did the design. Really? Are you sure? Is there a fact check on that? I don't think that's true. Because I saw a post from Joe Rogan, and he was saying, thank you, some company, for doing the design. So I don't think that's right. That's not true. Yeah, I think that's fake news for sure. So it's like, I guarantee you this is what it is. It's some fucking like really overexpensive design firm. And it's like... They charged him like $40,000, $50,000. They just went... For a lot of marketing companies, they fuck shit up because they think something that just looks plain and simple is like not good enough. You need to have this like space age theme. But like the thing that made Joe Rogan's old studio so good was that it was like very uniquely his. He had stupid shit on the table. He had like a flag, like very janky setup. It looks very personal. Some like random ass motherfucking like, I don't know what the fuck this is, Egyptian fucking King Tut shit. It's just it's very very personal. Versus like this stream, I think like it looks like a combination of like a bad Star Trek movie. It's actually like anxiety inducing. It's like it like gives me like a feeling that I'm like stuck in like a fucking like chamber or something. It's like, you know, when people just like try too hard, like when businesses try too hard. That's like what happened here. I haven't watched a JRE podcast since he moved to the new studio. I think most of that also is that I just stopped consuming podcast content. Why do so many people care? Pug, thanks for the 9, man. I think because it's the most popular podcast on the internet, right? It's kind of a big deal. I think for a lot of people that are watching it live on YouTube, it actually like for me, dude, it like kind of gives me a bit of anxiety. I don't know. I'd rather like listen to it at this point. It's a podcast you don't watch, you listen to it. Bro, we're literally... Are you serious? We're literally watching a video right now with 3.2 million views, right? Like, it's literally on the screen right now. You can just look at the screen and you can see that. You understand that, right? Like, you don't even have to go anywhere. It's just right there. You know, a huge amount of people. His monitor's off. Watch it on YouTube. And Spotify, when it goes exclusive, will have a video component too. Sorry, DMs. Oh man, lots of subs. Truest, thanks for the 15, and thank you, Chris. Hey, good to see you, man. With the 5. Thank you, both of you. I think that Joe Rogan's podcast is inevitably going to get worse. It's so hard to maintain the desire to do something when you get $100 million. It's really, really hard to commit to quality, I think. Maybe it's the opposite, and like Joe's always been pretty good because he doesn't give a shit, but feels like, I don't know. I don't think it's really appropriate for me to criticize literally one of the most popular people in the world. He's obviously doing a shit ton better than I am. Isn't that true in Eve too? In real life, I mean, a lot of people that get rich, they stop working as hard. I actually think that this is one of the main, like, ways that society progresses, is that people that, like, get theirs and make their money, they sort of, like, kind of, like, fall out eventually. Age does this too, right? Like, eventually kind of, like, everybody gets a little bit softer. And then that creates room for the people that are really hungry and want to put in the time. You'll get there when you're his age. I mean, I'm already there, right? Like, I only work because I want to. So, but I still have a lot of hunger to, like, impact the world. But then again, like, I'm infinitely more lazy than I should be. Would you say that you're a lot more hardworking when you were younger? No, I'm working harder than I ever have in my life now. That's not typical, I think. Most people, I think they work really, really hard until they have a lot, and then they sort of taper off, get kids, like, get slower. I'm speeding up and ramping up because my life was pretty easy when I was younger, and I was pretty lazy, just played video games. I had to, like, teach myself from the ground up how to be productive. So I'm working harder than I ever have before. For sure. Never get kids? Yeah, that's the plan. The trick is to stay motivated when you don't need to. That's the real trick. It's fucking hard. How did you teach that to yourself? Dude, fucking hours and hours and hours and hours of work. Reading nonfiction books, meditation, all the fucking typical shit. All the self-improvement advice. Years and years and years of it. Why do you work? Because I think what I do is important. I think I think I have an obligation to give to people and, like, do everything I can to help people. Like, I think that there's an educational and entertainment component of, like, what I do that's really important, both in streaming and brand creation and what I do at my company. So I wake up every day, like, every day I go to sleep, I'm full of ideas, which I think everybody should be. And you can be this, like, you can get there, right? Like, every day I go to sleep, I have to consciously say, okay, I'm not going to think anymore because there's so much that I want to do. There's so much that I want to create. There's so much that I want to see in the world. And so, like, I wake up in the morning and I'm like, okay, I want to create this or do this or make this partnership work or teach this person something or talk about this subject or whatever. I can't be like a quiet person in my life. I have to talk about things that I think are interesting. But I feel an obligation to the world to like talk about things that matter. Okay, enough of that. Let's talk about Twitch. So a lot of people want me to talk about this. Fuck, man. Starting today, we'll be testing automated mid-roll ads for some viewers. These ads will directly support the creator and won't run if the viewer has an ad break in the channel recently. I think I can probably break down this literally entire thing. First of all, people are going to get ass annihilated about this. People are going to get booty blasted, butt detonated, white hot anal apocalypse. They're gonna hate this. Tushy terrorized, if you will. In addition to this, it means Amazon and Twitch is going to push ads way more than before. You linked me a subscriber exclusive thing. Amazon has finally added Twitch to its advertising orbit. After keeping the video site at arm's length, Amazon now says brands can tap into Twitch inventory. Twitch has its own sales structure, but now ad space will also be flowing through Amazon advertising. Wow, that's massive. That's actually insane. Yeah, so there'll be a lot more fill rate as well. Okay. Let's do this. Oh man, ads are coming to Twitch in a big way. Look. Here's the thing, okay? Nobody likes ads, and people the people that don't like ads the most are the people that didn't get ads and now are getting ads as a new thing. Okay? But I'm going to explain to you why, like, this is inevitable for Twitch as a website. Okay? Like, I don't see a world where mandatory ads don't exist for Twitch, because without them, this website is just not going to exist in its current form. So here's what's happening, okay? I'm going to give you context into this that, like, I don't think anybody's ever done. I know nobody's done. So Twitch doesn't require streamers to run ads. YouTube runs ads automatically, but you can select if you want to run ads or not. Most people run ads on videos. So YouTube has the advantage of doing this because YouTube is a VOD platform and culturally acceptable to view ads. Twitch, though, not as culturally accessible. And if you listened to my talks before, particularly on pre-roll ads, there's a large bounce rate. So we can always do this talk where it's like, how many people have gone to a stream, you get an ad, and you're like, I'm done with this. I'm gonna go to another stream. Everyone does this, right? That gets ads. I do this. I do this. Like, so many people do this, right? And so you might go to a stream. You might want to watch a content creator that you were gonna watch, but go watch another content creator because an ad bounced you off of it. And we've run a lot of data on this, and we've seen that up to 30% of the people that go into a broadcast that get bounced by a pre-roll ad go somewhere else. So that's not 30% per capita of the total unique views that are watching or that are going to your stream, but it's 30% of the people that are being served a pre-roll ad. It's not insignificant. It's a large number. So Twitch. So let's talk about first, like, Twitch has to run ads. Forehead. Why? Well, because Twitch has to make money. Smile. Right? So there's a bunch of different ways to cultivate this. So Twitch is never going to make enough profit off subscriptions. That includes both Twitch Turbo and streamer subscriptions. Classes in session. Does anyone know why? That's right. Lots of big, smart people in chat. The reason why Twitch is never going to make enough profit off of subscriptions is because subscriptions are a flat revenue generator. But ads are a dynamic revenue generator. The difference is that if you subscribe to me with Twitch, I will always get $2.50 or $3.50 if I'm preferred. But on an ad, I can get, Twitch can get, or we should actually put these in terms of Twitch, right? Twitch will always get $2.50 or $1.50, right, on preferred. But on an ad, Twitch can make anywhere between $5, like, I don't know, $1 per 1,000 people to $50 per 1,000 people. Depending on a lot of factors, depending on like the nature of the ad, the category, things like that. This is one of the reasons why YouTube makes so much money. Google reports $30 billion in advertising last quarter. This is because YouTube has a dynamic revenue generation scheme through advertising. Basically, the value of a keyword is ascertained by the number of people that want to advertise on it and the number of people that watch it. So Twitch is screwed and not profitable until they switch to an ad revenue model. That's important to understand, right? So basically, Twitch goes nowhere as a website unless they do this. So that means we have to have advertisements on Twitch. But is it feasible to force streamers to run ads? Because streamers run very different kinds of content than YouTubers do. If I'm in the middle of like my big hype session and I'm about to beat the game that like you've been watching me play a Dark Souls playthrough for the last 2 weeks, I'm at the end boss, and then it's like an I was here moment. Like I'm about to hit the last boss with the last hit, and it's like, brought to you by Brawny. Clean up your life because it sucks. Your life sucks. Use Brawny to clean it up. And you're like, oh my God. Like you've just lost the moment, right? Now in a VOD, you can go back and you can be like, oh okay, like I see an ad, but then you like experience the moment because it's still there. But in a Twitch stream, you can't do that. So the idea was for Twitch initially to let streamers run their own ads. And you have something called a fill rate on Twitch. A fill rate equals the number of ads available. YouTube has this as well at any given time to serve to streamers. Oftentimes on Twitch, the fill rate is below 100%, meaning there are not enough advertisements to serve to the total number of streamers on the website. That is to say that if every streamer on Twitch right now ran ads that is an affiliate or partner, we would run out of ads. Does that make sense? But fear not. The vast majority of people on Twitch don't run ads at all, even very big streamers. And this is actually so true that this has become a problem for Twitch. Twitch doesn't have enough streamers that run ads. Sorry, can you repeat everything you just said? I just got an ad. So Twitch has started to try to think about all of the ways that they can fix this problem. because basically what is happening right now is there are people that there's not enough, like, people aren't running enough ads. That's just it. Like, people are not running enough ads on Twitch to make Twitch actually equal up to its fill rates. There are more ads on Twitch that are available, and then Twitch can't actually fulfill the obligations of their contracts to the brands, and so then they can't advertise. So this is a shit show, right? So what can we do? We can force big streamers to run ads, and maybe we can do this contractually and pay those streamers. So that's one option. We can automatically input ads into streams. Or we can just ask really nicely. What's up, Detsy? Good to see you, man. So, number 3 has been the thing we've been doing for the last 2 or 3 years. Hasn't worked. Because basically, Twitch partnership goes to these big streamers and goes, hi, can you run ads? No. Please? No. We'll give you more money? No. Right? Number 4 thing you can do is increase incentives to run ads. Pay more CPM to streamers. So Twitch has done everything. We're going to put this as number 3. Twitch has done everything 1 through 3. They've tried to force bigger streamers through contracts. They've tried to increase incentives. They've tried to ask really nicely. None of it works. Streamers won't run ads. They feel like it interrupts their show. You can offer them huge contracts. You can offer them tons of money. And they generally won't do it. The culture of Twitch is not evolving fast enough for enough streamers to run ads. So, as a result, the next logical conclusion is Twitch has to force it to happen. If they don't, they can't have the website work for the aforementioned reasons. It's just not going to work. So, the obvious question here that's on everybody's mind, and we'll just read some of the comments here. Is this going to negatively impact viewership? The big answer is yes, but it will impact viewership at an equal rate across all broadcasts. So if a mid-roll broadcast gets rolled on my stream and you get it, and you go to another streamer as a result, that will happen. I will lose 1 to 3 to 5% of my viewership as a result of that. But that will simultaneously be happening to every other broadcaster as well. So it is difficult to like, that viewer has to go somewhere. Now, maybe that viewer leaves the website. That sucks. So viewer sees an ad, says, you know what, I'm done. I'm not going to sit through 30 seconds, clicks X and goes and does something else. We don't have a lot of data to show if that's the case. Most people just go to their following list and click on another streamer. What's F? I'm not dropping frames. Okay, so it's back. So the question was for mid-roll streamers, it started really bad. Okay. I don't know where I was. I got interrupted. For mid-roll streamers, the question is, do these mid-rolls adversely impact viewership? That's what we're talking about, right? So the answer is yeah. The answer is basically that it does impact everybody, but it impacts everybody negatively equally. So it's difficult to say if like we're gonna see a decline in viewership, but overall we might see an increase in viewership passively. It's really, really tough to say. We'll probably have to run the data on this. So I've already explained like why this has to happen. But the other effect of this that probably nobody is talking about. So Quinn says, can we opt out of this? Sounds awful for any sort of special event. Poggers, guys, Elden Ring announcement. Finally here watching it live. 3, 2, 1, advertisement plays. So Quinn, I don't think understands. The way to opt out of this is to run ads. Because if you run an ad, basically, this is Twitch holding it kind of sounds kind of dramatic, but putting a gun to your head and saying, if you don't run ads, we will run them for you. If you do run ads, you choose when to run them. Otherwise, we will run them for you. So if Quinn wants to get out of this deal, he can run an ad, and that will stop it, if that makes sense. I don't know what that ratio is going to be. Most people are just butt frustrated for the sake of it, or they haven't read it. Please add a setting for the streamer to turn it off. So again, there is a way to turn it off. You just have to, like, all these people, it's unbelievable how few people just can't read. I will be incredibly unhappy if you force ads down my viewer's throat when I am streaming. This other guy, GOAT. Literally read what it says. It literally says they won't run if a viewer has had an ad break in that channel recently. So if you run your ads on time when you're supposed to run them, when you want to run them, you don't get forced ads. I swear to God, nobody fucking reads this stuff. So if you just run 3 ads when you go take a week, you will not have your ads forced on viewers. I assume that this ratio, so people are asking how often. I assume that it is at the ratio to which is the current standard expectation of Twitch is generally 3 ads per hour. So 3 per 60, which would be 3 minutes of every 60 minutes or 5% of your stream, which is a lot. But that's the current expectation for Twitch to run. Yeah, like it's a lot. So, but it's still well below the average time of watching ads on something like television or something like that. So my guess is that every streamer will be running 5% of their broadcast will be ads. I've had 3 and 20 minutes on this channel. No, you haven't. You're lying to me. That's fake news. Number 1, I don't run ads. And number 2, I'm not opted into that program. Dude's coming in and trying to tell me fake news when I literally am the news, dude. Are you kidding me? You're talking to the news. I'm the news. I'm the news. Like, yeah, so the idea here is we gotta parse this out. I saw Noogie in chat, by the way. What's up, man? All right. So I think the expectation, this is just a very educated guess, for Twitch streamers going forward is 3 to 4 minutes of ads per 60 minutes, which should be 5%, right? 3 minutes of ads is 60 minutes is 5%. Is my math correct? Or around there? Meaning that 5% of the total content that you guys watch will be ads. Yeah. 10%, 6 minutes. That is so much. It feels like a lot, but relative to television and YouTube, it is not a lot. The problem is that Twitch hasn't been educated yet, or I should say educated is actually the wrong word. The right word is actually trained, like Pavlov's dogs. On YouTube, nobody really bitches about ads because it's just a part of the platform. The reason why a lot of people are really mad about ads on Twitch is some people run them and some people don't. So sometimes certain subscribers, they don't get ads and certain subscribers do. Twitch Turbo, a custom is a good word, right? Like certain people get ads, certain people don't. So the problem here is that, like, unless the behavior is ubiquitous for the entire platform, people are going to get butt mad. Once the behavior becomes ubiquitous for the entire platform and across every single streamer, affiliate, or whatever on Twitch, you get ads at 3 minutes per 60 minutes per hour, it'll feel normal to you. It'll be fine. And it has the added benefit, which I don't see a single person talking about, of massively increasing the income of broadcasters. Because ads on Twitch are at a high enough CPM that they're really no joke. And if you're above 1,000 viewers on Twitch and you run 3 minutes of ads per 60 minutes where you previously ran 0, that 5%, listen to this right now, because this is going to be crazy. That 5% of content that you're sacrificing will make you 50 to 75% more income. Pound for pound. So if you were making $2,000 a month, you'll be making $4,000 running ads at that frequency. If you're above 1,000 viewers, obviously that scales exponentially the more viewers that you have. Why? Because of the concept that we talked about before. The idea of dynamic scaling revenue. Especially with the advertising network from Amazon coming in, that is actually a huge, huge sleeper OP thing, because that means Amazon CPMs will apply to Twitch and CPMs will go way up. Now now Twitch right now keeps most of those CPMs. And if they apply a flat rate to streamers, if I was Twitch and I was Chaotic Evil, here's what I would do. Oh man, this is so evil. I actually bet they'll do this. My money would be on them doing this. Here's how it would work. Because only very smart people would know how this works. Very few people would do it. Right now, YouTube applies a dynamic CPM to you as a partner. So if you are a person who your videos can earn $10, they can earn $15 per 1,000, $10 per 1,000, $50 per 1,000, just depends on the dynamic. On Twitch, though, that's a flat rate. I can't tell you what it is because I'm under NDA, but it's a flat rate. So Twitch is only given a certain flat rate to broadcasters. Now, if the Amazon CPMs increase, let's say, this is an arbitrary number, I'm just making it up because I can't tell you the real numbers. Let's say that Amazon previously had CPMs at $50, okay, and they were giving streamers $10. They increased their CPMs to $100, but they still give streamers $10. Holy shit. Streamers won't know any better. They won't know the CPMs increase because they're idiots. They're not business people. So nobody will know this besides literally me. I'll be the only one. And I'll be in the corner being like, this is happening. And everyone will be like, shut up, Devin, like you fucking dumbass. Literally, this will be the same thing that happened with Prime and with subs and with bits. Is that Twitch will literally take a huge cut of something and it will be to thunderous applause. Bits are amazing. A new way to support my channel. Right? Where did your donations go? Have you noticed that your donations declined 80% over the last 3 years? That's weird. Why did that happen? Oh, because people are gifting subs and giving 50% of it to Twitch instead. But it helps your community. I don't know. My community can't help me eat a sandwich that I need to buy because I'm starving. Right? So like, Twitch, this is another way for Twitch to, like, I guarantee that a huge amount of the value that is not going to be passed on to streamers. And I don't think that anybody will realize this. But even given that, even that considered, even if the CPMs stay the same, broadcasters overall will still make more money. So again, 5% of your content being sacrificed and some percentage of your viewership, I would say between the realm of 7 to 10% of your viewership at the time that an ad is run is consistent with what mid-roll ads do now across the platform. It depends on the stream also. Better content creators, lower numbers. So the if you're a shitty streamer, you can take like a 20% hit from an ad break. Meaning like you run an ad for 3 minutes, everybody pieces out, they go somewhere else. If you're a good content creator and people are hanging on what you're going to say, they'll wait through the ad, obviously. So at that point, your loss of viewership is relative to the number of people that to the content you create and the number of people that are willing to tolerate it, right? If you do good content, most people will sit through your ads. It's fine. Once again, top content creators rise to the top. I think that makes sense to everybody. So you're sacrificing 5% of your total content and some percentage of your viewership for a pretty significant increase in revenue. I think most streamers should be happy to take that trade. And most of the people that are bitching are like, either one, they just haven't read it. They don't understand that if you manually run ads, you don't run into the problem of being forced. So the whole argument of like, I'll miss my moment is just not true. You just run ads when you go to the bathroom or whatever. That's number one. Number two, so that's just like literally 90% of this thread is people just not listening. The usual, right? People literally just not reading what it says, which is amazing to me, but they just didn't read it. That's it. Okay, that's number one. Number two is out of the people that didn't read what it says, that did read it and do understand that, they probably don't understand that they don't understand this ratio, right? Because you're literally looking at, so we just put the math down on paper. 5% content trade, 5% of content is now ads, okay? Number one, period. 3 to 10% of viewership declined for a 30 to 40% increase in income. Pretty good trade. I mean, I think pretty good trade. And that's at that 30 to 40% increase in income is at current rates. And I can almost be certain that Twitch will raise the CPMs once the advertising Amazon network enters into play. I wish we had an article on that. Somebody link one if you have it. Right? Because this is assuming a 3/60 split. But regardless, I think that's a pretty good trade. 3 ads per hour. We're talking about 3 minutes of ads, which is in 60 minutes, which is 5% of your content. 6 minutes of ads would be 10% of your content. 3 minutes of ads in a 60-minute period is 5% of your content total. That means that people will be watching ads 5% of the time they're on their stream. 3 minutes out of every 60 minutes, you will be watching an ad if you are on our stream and you're not subbed and you don't have some other way to block ads. But those 3 minutes, you'll directly be supporting the creator. That's the benefit. Does that make sense? That's how it works. And in exchange, you're watching ads for 3 minutes, but you're directly boosting your streamer's income by 30 or 40% and maybe more, because this is scalable to total viewership. So let's say that I have 1,000 viewers and then I do good content and I increase to 2,000 viewers. I have now just doubled the amount I've already doubled off of ads. So I make 100% more per doubled viewership. Ads ruin the internet experience overall in every piece of internet content. This is a very narrow view, though. I want you to understand, because like this, and I'm singling that comment out because this is literally the sort of ooga booga take on things, right? If you are going to have an ecosystem, it has to be supported by some kind of revenue generation. So you need to have some way to monetize the internet, business, the content creators. You need to have income. Now, there's lots of ways we can do this. I can force you into a subscription, for example. That's a very easy way to do it, where I can make you pay for me, right? So like if I say you need to pay $10 a month for to access my website or to access my stream, right? Then that is one way I can do it. The other way I can do it is I can say you need to watch 3 ads to access my stream. Now, where you are on that spectrum is dependent on your income class. For me, I would rather pay money than to waste my time because I have money. But for a lot of people, it's a much better trade to spend a little bit of time in order to not have to pay something. Because if you have 1 million subscriptions that's eating into your value and you're living paycheck to paycheck, then it's vastly superior to trade time, right? The point is that advertisements allow you to trade time for money. You can view YouTube for free and you don't have to have a subscription to it because you watch a few ads. Because there's a pool of people that watch ads. No way I would be paying for each subscription, though. Then you don't get the content because there has to be some means of monetizing because that's how the world works. So the argument that's like, oh, well, ads ruin the internet experience. It's like, dude, business exists as a for-profit narrative. Our entire society is based off of making money to enable people to do more things and have more freedom. People start businesses, so and the things like the internet and the things like Google and things like that exist in order, like, so that's why I don't like that argument and this argument that's like very prominent in this, like, oh, why is Twitch forcing ads on people? Because it's a for-profit business, right? Like, we can't have a society that that doesn't innovate, that's not profit-driven, or at least we haven't had one before. This is why non-capitalist countries live in ooga-booga huts and don't really invent anything new, and all of the tech companies and all of the companies that are doing anything are centered in the United States or largely capitalist places, right? So this is just basic fundamentals of society. You may not like it, but people are incentivized to do things for profit because that's how the world turns. That's how this world turns. So we can't have a free internet where it's like, yeah, man, screw the corporations or whatever. Like that just doesn't work that way. All of the people on this website that create content for you that you are watching for free, they are doing it because they make money, including the people, if not especially the people, that are advocating for whatever communist bullshit you're suggesting. Okay? They're making a shit ton of money advocating that right now on this website with tens of thousands of subs. You're blind as a bat. All right? That's the reality. So these content creators are here doing this content for you because they make a shit ton of money doing it. That's it. It makes the world go around. So then you have a choice. Are you gonna watch ads and trade your time, or are you going to pay a subscription and trade your money? Now, Twitch is giving you that option. If you pay a subscription to a streamer, you don't watch ads. So you can pay. So for example, I pay for Twitch Turbo. I never watch ads. I haven't seen an ad on Twitch in years, right? I think only if I accidentally go to Twitch on mobile and I'm not logged in. Okay. So I don't see ads because I choose to pay Twitch. I don't know what it is, $12 a month or something. And I go to any stream. I don't see an ad. And I also get to go to sleep at night. Is it $9? Okay, great, $9, whatever it is. And I know I've supported those streamers because if you sign up for Twitch Turbo, one of the main reasons I've signed up for Twitch Turbo is because you can get an ad. You don't see the ad, but that ad still counts towards the revenue, and you support the streamer. So why do you have uBlock Origin up on your browser? I think you mentioned it before. Is it because of tracking? Yes. I pay for every service that I use for content creation. I have a Twitch Turbo subscription. I also have a YouTube Red subscription. So the content that I watch, I pay for on a monthly basis. I choose to trade my money for time because that's my standpoint on things. If I couldn't do that, I would watch ads. But I can't. I pay monthly for all the services that I utilize. I don't ad block shit because I support content creators. So I pay for YouTube Red. I pay for Twitch Turbo. That's why I have the badge and chat or whatever, the smiley face or whatever the fuck it is. Or how do you tell if you have Twitch Turbo or whatever? There's a command you can do. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Or we can check it. It's not the smiley. I don't even remember. So if I just go to subscriptions, How the fuck do I check my Twitch Turbo subscription thing? It's not even in the streamer sub thing. Settings, maybe? Prime. Oh, is it Prime Gaming now? Tab equals other. Oh, it's in other subscriptions. Yeah, so here you go. So other subscriptions. So I'm subscribed to Twitch Turbo, and I don't know how to check it on YouTube, but there you go. And I've been subscribed to this forever. So I think the important thing is that Twitch gives you a choice. If you can trade your... So just understanding, under the auspice that we all agree, I know some people in chat are like, well, it should be a free society. Everything should be free. I don't want to work for anything. I'm a lazy piece of shit. So I just want to consume everything on my stolen laptop and my Starbucks Wi-Fi that the corporation has paid for, okay? I know there's some people like that. We're just going to push those people over here, and then we're actually going to just accept the actual completely logical standpoint, which is... we got to like work for what we earn. Okay. So, all right, we've established that companies need to make money. Okay. Well, now there's two ways to do it. We can watch ads, or we can watch ads, right? Or we can pay some kind of fee or a subscription or whatever to purchase our product or service. Well, Twitch gives you the option to buy both. If you don't want to, if you don't want to watch ads, you can sign up for the awesome service that is Twitch Turbo, and bam, no more ads. If you don't want to pay monthly for that to support your streamers, you can not do Twitch Turbo. You can either subscribe to the individual streamers that you watch, right, and not get ads, or you can watch ads and then support your content creators that way. It is insulting to me for people to say that they don't want to watch ads as a minor inconvenience when the vast majority of this content is supplied to you for free on the website, right? Streamers are getting offended here. Lots of streamers here getting offended because they don't read and they don't understand. I would get offended by a viewer that comes to me and says, I don't want to watch ads. Right? Basically saying you're not good enough for me to give anything back to you. Right? So I think that at the end of the day, here's what's going to happen, right? Just to get off I'm getting a little bit too edgy here. So I think what I mean is, you have a choice, right? If you don't want ads, you pay a subscription fee. If you do want ads, or if you don't want to pay a subscription, you watch ads, right? And then there you go. That's how you support the website. I think that what ends up happening is the 3-60 split gets normalized for all content creators. And within the period of, I'd say, the next 6 to 12 months, you guys just view it as culturally normal to consume 3 minutes of ads for every 60 minutes you watch Twitch. And that'll be that. And everyone will kind of get used to that. It will be better than YouTube, and it will be better than TV for now. Vastly better than TV. Does anyone know the ratio of advertising that gets displayed on major television channels? It's probably like 20% of the total broadcast. Isn't it like a massive amount? Is it 1 to 3? Really? For a 30-minute show, how many ads are shown? It's some incredible amount. For a 30-minute show, how many ads are shown? Like 8 minutes? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. So that would mean that 26%, 27% of the total broadcast is ads. That's fucking insane. So, I mean, yeah, that's awful. And so television, I think, has gotten to the point where people like us are just not going to tolerate that. Because the vast majority of people that are our age just can't be fucked to watch 8 minutes of ads. I can't. Like, that's just terrible. And this is one of the reasons why TV is going out of style. But you can't use that same analogy to say that advertising as a whole is going out of style. Advertising is here to stay, for sure. So I would say that, okay, so that literally means that for tons and tons of free content, Twitch is 17% less advertisements than television. For a total of 5% of the total content of a stream, for a total of a 30 to 40% increase in income for streamers. You guys don't think that's cool? I think that everybody that cares about broadcasters wants broadcasters to make more money. And I would hope wants to support broadcasters. The only argument that I see in chat that is against this is just, I'm mad because I don't want to watch ads because I want stuff for free. And I guess I just don't have enough respect for that argument. I just don't understand it. You literally want something for nothing. It's not a valid argument. And like, if there's a business model where you can support something without doing anything, I don't know what that model is, or it hasn't been discovered yet. The world, and especially the internet, seems to run on ads. If you think of every major tech company and every major platform, runs on ads. Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Google, Instagram. Everything that we consume for content runs on ads. And Twitch, like, I don't know why we're demonizing Twitch for this, when, like, over on other platforms, it's literally so much worse. Like, with Twitch, dude, Twitch is giving that percentage back to the content creators. Right? Like, that now, granted, they're not, like we discussed before, it's not necessarily at a scalable CPM. To what degree, I don't know. But these are forced ads? No, you just can't read. They're not forced ads. We've covered that a million times. For some reason, I just don't understand why people can't read this. These ads will directly support the creator and won't run if the viewer has an ad break in the channel recently. If you run your own ads at breaks during your stream, you will not get an ad forced on you. It will be forced if you don't run ads. They will run ads for you. You have to run ads. Yes. We discussed in the first part of this talk why that is. And why that's what all this is, right? Can we talk about how Twitch can give a streamer incentive to run ads so like you rank better, for example? They've tried this. The bottom line is, we already explained. I'm not going to go back and do that. Watch the VOD. Like I've already explained. If I have to explain why ads need to exist on Twitch, we have a huge problem. But I've already explained that. I went back and I explained why we need to have ads on Twitch. Right? Like, that's just the thing we need. Or we need to pay, or the whole website has to be subscriptions. If you were Twitch, how would you convince streamers to run more ads? I would do exactly what Twitch is doing. Beast of Darkness, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate that you care enough to sub. Thank you, man. You didn't read your message? I did read your message, and I read it the last 10 times you posted it as well. I understand what you're saying. I'm telling you it's not going to work. If I was Twitch, I would do exactly what Twitch is doing right now. I would enforce mandatory ads unless people run them themselves. I would offer a subscription for people that don't want to watch them, and I'd call it good. understanding that like my platform is dependent on running ads to go anywhere.
No, watch it.
What if you as the streamer are morally opposed to some of the ads that are running on Twitch and choose not to run them? Then go to another website? Go to YouTube? Yeah, if you don't like it. Like, what do you want me to say? It is so crazy to me that I have to explain how Twitch is not a totally free service that just exists solely for your benefit in order for you to get your 90,000th game of Among Us for free. You have to like there has to be a transaction. If I walk into a Starbucks, this is what you guys are doing. This is what the argument is, okay? I want to tell you exactly what the argument is. It's exactly this. If I walk into a Starbucks and I say, I would like a caramel macchiato, and they say, okay, that'll be $7.55. And you go, what? I'm not paying for this. What do you mean you're not paying for it? I'm not going to pay for a caramel macchiato. You're just going to give it to me. Just make me the caramel macchiato and give it to me. Sir, that's not how this works. What do you mean you're not going to pay for it? Just give me the drink and then I'll be on my way. I mean, obviously, that's like I don't need to support the business. There's like Starbucks is fine on its own. It's like $1 billion company, right? Like they're doing great, right? Like this is literally what people are bitching about on Twitter. This is. Someone said, Devin, I feel like a lot of people making this argument are legit children who don't understand the necessity of revenue in a society. Yeah, I feel like that as well, right? Like, there's such a thing as an exchange of services, right? That a company is providing you a product or service. That, in this case, is the content you watch on Twitch is the service. And you are providing an exchange, right? So, that's the transaction. That's it, right? But everyone that's complaining on Twitter is like, I walked into a McDonald's, I asked for a hamburger, and then the police arrested me when I ran out with it. This is bullshit. Hamburgers should be free. Cows come from the ground, man. We should just have them. They just grow. Nobody owns cows. Everybody should be able to do that, right? Like this is the like I just can't. Like there's nothing I can do here. This is a business stream. I teach business here. I can't go any further down than this. Right? Like, this is the lowest level we've hit is that there's a transaction between two people for products and services. If you don't understand this, I can't help you. There's nothing I can do. Like, this is it. We can't go any further than this. This is as far as I go. What do you think about leveraging chat as ad space? Typically doesn't run at equal CPMs to video ads because it doesn't have the same kind of retention. So if you like let's say that like somebody might say, well, okay, well, can't you solve this by just putting ads in like the info section of a stream? So like we go here and we go to twitch.tv/Devin Nash and we say, okay, well, one way we could fix this is we could just go run ads down here, right? In the info section. And then the info section looks like this. And maybe there's like a big fat ad for like the boys down here, right? Well, the problem is nobody goes down here. Only 5% of viewers go down here and check this shit. Most of you probably never read this. So the value of an advertisement in this space is less than what they would call an in-stream video ad. Now, he does open up a really good point, which could be like, so there could be different ways. Like what if we're going to draw like an advertising screen, could we do like different kinds of ads? So like, could we do something like if this is me over here I am, right? It's my 6-pack. Okay, all right. And now this is the rest of the stream space, right? In theory, we have the ability to use any of this space in order to make our in order to get our advertisement. Okay, so maybe that's an overlay banner. Maybe there's a banner, right, that goes here. Maybe something flashes on the screen for a certain amount of seconds. Maybe there's pop-ups, right? But the thing, I lost one of my packs. The thing I want you to remember is that basically no matter what Twitch does, people are going to be pissed. Whenever you add, whenever you take away something and you don't give something back, they feel like it's a transactional loss. And so they get upset about it. Lost one of my packs. It feels real, man. Would this lead down to a YouTube-like situation where streamers are going to get demonetized? That's going to happen regardless of this. This is like a totally separate issue. Basically, streamers getting demonetized is an inevitability of regulation. Like as Twitch becomes a more sort of mainstream website, that'll happen naturally. And we'll have to deal with problems of like DMCA. And we'll have to deal with problems like that. That's only happening now. That's not happening now because we're just not big enough. It's a separate issue. That'll all happen no matter what happens. So I haven't seen a valid argument right now. I just haven't seen a valid argument yet for why this is not good. While I'm not allowed to say specifics, Twitch has the worst CPM ad revenue share to creators with their standard contracts. Read not the big shots with custom negotiated rates. They want ads to run because they make bank. Pay a fair rate to creators. We'd be glad to run ads. This is fine. This is totally true. Twitch does have some of the worst CPM to ad revenue ratios of any website. That's 100% true. He's totally right. Like him, I can't tell you the number, but it's very bad. However, because of the way that unique viewership works on Twitch, viewers get this is kind of a complicated subject. So the way that a YouTube video works, like let's say a YouTube video gets 10,000 views, okay? And the CPM is like $10, okay? So this would be 10 per 1,000 or $100. YouTube then takes 35%. So it's then $75. Then there's like a bunch of transactions that go through. It ends up being like, I don't know, like, ends up being like $30, $40, $50 that you make off this video. Okay. So, or 65, 50. So like 45, 50, $30, $45 off at the end of the day. Okay. 10,000 views. But a Twitch stream doesn't work that way. When a Twitch stream gets views, a Twitch stream is getting views consistently. So there are people that just joined the stream in the last 5 minutes. If you just joined the stream in the last 5 minutes, say hello. Like just say like type a 1 in chat. If you just joined the stream in the last 10 minutes, type 2. If you just joined the stream in the last hour, type 3. Right? 1 minute, 1 is 5, 2 is 10, 2 is 30, last hour is 3. See, look at the number of people that are typing in chat right now. So this is a dynamic audience. It might feel the same because the viewership is plateaued at a consistent rate, but actually people are leaving and coming into streams all the time. The vast majority of people that don't stay for the whole stream, in fact, the average viewer retention on Twitch is 108 minutes, meaning that when a user comes into the website, they will generally stay on the website for about 108 minutes, and most of that is focused on an individual streamer. Now, if you're here since the beginning, you're fucking awesome. If you guys are here, like a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people won't stay the whole time. And maybe they can't. They got shit to do or whatever. Who knows? So that means that an impression on Twitch is very different than an impression on YouTube, because every time that one of you comes into the stream in the last 30 minutes or the last hour or the last 5 minutes, you are considered for an ad impression. Does that make sense? So the CPMs on Twitch are worth a lot more because a lot of the users coming in are dynamic versus YouTube, your views are what you get on the video. So in that sense, even though Twitch offers a lower CPM, I'm not justifying Twitch offering a lower CPM, by the way. I think it's bullshit. I think that Twitch should definitely offer more of their CPM to content creators. I just want to be very clear on that. That I think that that's a, if it's a very bad CPM, how is that okay? Is this because creators don't understand the business? Yeah, that's 100% it. It literally is that. Creators don't understand what they're losing, which is the case. The same thing with bits, and this is why bits and every time I see a thread that's made by Twitch support that's telling somebody something like this, I always just see the most brain dead responses because streamers don't understand the business. They don't understand how stuff works. So yeah, the exclusive reason why CPMs are so bad is because Twitch streamers don't understand how CPMs work. And they don't understand the difference between a dynamic and a flat CPM. They don't understand that they can go on YouTube and they can make different videos and get paid more or less depending on their content. But on Twitch, you can't do that. It's always the same. Like, this is why streamers, they ushered in the era of sub gifting and they championed it. They said it was the best thing to happen to Twitch. This is amazing. Streamers can, we can gift subs now. They literally gave up 50% of their income overnight. Before that, it was all donations. The day that sub gifting, we charted it, okay? We have a graph. The day that sub gifting got implemented, over the next 2 years, donations declined 80%. To this day. If you get a donation, the only thing that gets taken from you is the 1 to 3% fee for PayPal. If you get a sub gifted to you, you lose 50%. Maybe less if you have a good deal. So bits are even worse than that. Bits are literally what could potentially be a donation and are not, right? But subs are reoccurring. That is wrong. Gift subs are not reoccurring. We are not talking about tier 1 subs. Tier 1s are totally different. Tier 1 subs are great. Tier 1 subs are one of the only ways that you can rely on income as a broadcaster. It's monthly reoccurring revenue. Tier 1s are fantastic. Never going to hear me complaining about tier 1 subs. Prime subs and gifted subs are not reoccurring. And there is no evidence, and believe me, we have looked, right, to support that gifted subs increase the retention of people in the community. No evidence at all. Tier 2 and Tier 3 are also good. Tier 3, dude, Tier 3 is like, if you ever want to support a streamer, like, Tier 3 subs are fucking fantastic. All streamers get a better cut of Tier 3s than they do of anything else. And, like, so Tier 3s, for example, I believe Tier 3s are $25. So, so Tier 3 subs, you can get I believe it's like $18 that goes to the streamer. So we could just do the math, right? If you have like even 200 Tier 3 subs or even 100 Tier 3 subs, right? You're like making really good income. And that's reliable. It sticks with you. So I love Tier 3 subs, yes. Tier 3 subs are fantastic. Tier 2 subs, fantastic. Tier 1 subs are fantastic. Absolutely. If you really care about a streamer and you think they're doing good work, do a Tier 1 sub. Tier 2 sub, Tier 3 sub. Thank you, Queen Gambit, for the 6. Congrats on your badge. How does someone like Arcadum or Critical Role for other long-form content handle this? You just do ad breaks. The same way the TV does it. Beast of Darkness with a Tier 3. Oh, man. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Clap it up. That's huge. Thank you. You're the only person I sub to? Thanks, man. Glad I could provide that value. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, Queen Gambit subbed to Tier 3 also. Let's go. The Golden Ayayas, yeah. There'll be more benefits for Tier 3 streamers, for Tier 3 people pretty soon. Take my non-reoccurring sub? Yeah, man. A lot of people come back, give primes, whatever. How would you do your ads? Well, my ads are very easy, right? Because I take designated breaks to go to the bathroom or whatever. It's an interesting problem for someone like Arcadum who runs like a 3-hour show. To like, you would need to run 9 minutes of ads in that 3-hour period, right? It would be because it would be 5% of the content. So you have to take a break every hour during the D&D show. You just have to do it. But dude, like this is how TV works, right? Like TV is the same way. I check analytics, said I only got 12 out of 25. Well, whatever 70 of 30 is, you should get that. Do you think that mid-roll ads will be a concern for companies that are paying streamers for ad segments or sponsor streams? No. Thank you very much, Librarian, for the tier 1. You're awesome. Appreciate the subs. Thank you. I never ask, but I do appreciate it. Hey, I hope you know your content. I think you do incredible analysis, and I love it. Thank you, man. That's what I'm here for. Would it be better to let you run longer ads and get longer intervals? I believe the maximum amount of time you can run an ad for is 3-minute blocks, right? Or is it longer? 4-minute blocks? So Twitch doesn't want you to run all of your ads at once. So it's like, think about that, right? If I was going to, like, okay, so here's a solution. I can just run all 20-minute of ads in my starting soon screen. So as soon as I come online, I just run 20 minutes of ads that I never have to run ads against for my 8-hour stream, right? You obviously wouldn't do that. Why not? Because, well, it's front loading. It's not going to actually get people to watch the actual ads. So that's not a solution, right? I just run the whole month's ads in one day. Yeah. Even if Twitch is doing a McDonald's sponsorship and mid-roll ads come, well, if you're running an ad campaign, I mean, that happens on YouTube, so it's not really a problem. So in aggregate, do you think that the implementation of Prime subs was bad for streamers? No. In no way. Twitch Prime was one of the best things ever that happened to streamers. It gave the option for people to support streamers for free and make us money. That's amazing. Thank you, Resh, for the tier 1. I have no problem with Prime Gaming. I'm not talking about Prime Gaming or Prime subs. I'm saying that you have to. And I'm not even saying that gifted subs are bad. People give subs in this channel all the time. It's fucking great. Like it's really awesome that people want to support the stream. I'm saying that gifted subs, compared to the donation meta, did take a cut from streamers. That happened. It's in the stats. It's obvious to anybody that sees it, right? That's a reality. It's not a commentary that we shouldn't have sub gifting. It's not saying that we shouldn't have Prime. It's just to understand where we're at, right? I got to think of a good YouTube title for this video. Twitch will force people to watch ads, will get people suitably butt detonated. Let me know if you have an idea. I think Twitch will now force people to watch ads. This is great. That's gonna get a shit ton of views. I'm just typing this in my my lab chat. I don't know. I think that one's good. And take a week and think about it. We'll keep talking about this. I'm not going to run ads. After all that. I will not run ads until they force me to run ads. Then I'll run ads. I will fight till the end. Adpocalypse comes to Twitch. Good one. That's not actually, no. Because the Adpocalypse is advertisers with drawings. It's not good. When Twitch forces us to run ads, will you still give all your ad money to your mods? Yeah. They'll get a lot more money. The mods, the real winners of this are our moderators and our lab team. They're going to be the ones that make a fucking those are the people that should be like, holy shit, I fucking love this change, because yeah, they'll be making way more money. Yeah, all of the mods on this channel will be fucking killing it. The CLs will, yeah, they'll be doing good. Eating well. Yeah, on this stream, I pay all the CLs, the advertising revenue that the stream makes, as well as usually like bonuses or things like that. Do you think that mid-roll ads will further incentivize subs? Nope. Probably do the opposite. I'd have to think about it a little bit more. I think it kind of depends on the calls to action that the streamer does. So, like, if you say, guys, like, if you don't like these ads, just sub to me, then that could be a good call to action. Twitch will force people to watch ads is a very good YouTube title. I don't know if we're going to beat that. Literally just flat out. With a good enough thumbnail, that video will carry. Probably be out tomorrow. It's going to require a shit ton of editing because I was all over the place. A lot of people are adding me, so it's time for me to make a very edgy tweet. It's not the adpocalypse. People don't understand what the adpocalypse is. All right. If I need to make an edgy tweet, let's make an edgy tweet. The majority of broadcasters, viewers complaining about Twitch introducing mid-rolls either don't read or want something for free. This is going to get butt detonated. If you don't want ads, pay for Twitch Turbo or sub. If you can't or won't, we'll change it later. This tweet is gonna go great. If you can or won't, watch ads. That is the transaction for the service Twitch provides. It's how business works. Okay. So we can remove majority of broadcasters and viewers complaining about Twitch introducing Add dumbasses to the end. Yeah. Sorry, it provides. Yep. Broadcasters, viewers complain about Twitch introducing mid-rolls. Either don't read or want something for free. If you don't want ads, pay for Twitch Turbo or sub. If you can't, won't, watch ads. If you can't or won't, watch ads. This is the transaction in exchange for this. I'm ready to retweet. Thanks, dude. I need another tweet on top of this one too. I think we just so adding instead of introducing, so we get our character limit. Adding mid rolls either don't. Okay, I'll just say people complaining. People complaining about Twitch. Now we can put back introducing because I think that's a stronger verb. Introducing mid-roll ads. Either don't read or don't want something for free. If you don't want ads, pay for Twitch Turbo and sub. If you can't or won't, then watch ads. That is the transaction for the service Twitch provides. That's how business works. Okay. Second part. Twitch cannot run a business with low filter. This will be like my justification tweet. With no streamers running ads. Their business is monetized via brands advertising. Yo, go live PvP if it's tier 2, my man. Thank you very much. Huge. Thank you. Thank you. Twitch cannot run a business with no streamers running ads. Their business is monetized via brand advertising. Subs and bits are not scalable. Ads are. Is that how you spell scalable? I think so. Their business is monetized. For people saying my viewers will miss moments, run ads on designated breaks. Twitch does not force you ads if you run them yourself. Okay. Subs and bits don't scale. Ads do. Trying to explain in 50 minutes. Or trying to explain in 2 tweets what I just did in 50 minutes. You and Harris are going to have a showdown? Why? What's his take? He's the opposite. He doesn't understand this. He has no qualifications or credentials in this. He's absolutely wrong if he disagrees with that. What was his tweet? Let me see. Where the fuck is it? Okay. Lawful good people think everything should be free. If you're wondering why this is wrong. This is just add this to the fucking pile of bodies of people that literally have no idea what they're talking about. This is completely wrong. It's absolutely fucking false. Holy shit. I cannot believe that so many people do not understand the basics of how to run a business. They literally want this platform to provide free content for everybody and never make any money. I just don't understand. I just don't understand how people can have this take. I truly don't get it. I just don't get it. Without streamers running ads, subs and bits don't scale, ads do. Their business is monetized via brand advertising. He thinks that Twitch is profiting on subs, judging by his past tweets. I want to use the phrase cannot run a business because I do mean that. Their business is monetized via brand advertising. People saying my viewers will miss moments. Run ads on designated breaks. Twitch does not force you to run ads if you run them yourself. Run ads during breaks. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay. So, thank you very much. Cannot run a business too is not sustainable. No, I want to say cannot run a business. That's very clear. Twitch cannot run a business without streamers running ads. Subs and bits don't scale. Ads do. Their business is monetized via brand advertising. For people saying my viewers will miss moments, run ads during breaks. Twitch does not force you to run ads if you run them yourself. Yep. Does not force ads if you run them yourself. Yeah, so remove you. Dude, see, Twitch chat is fucking good. You guys are fucking good at this, dude. Okay, so first tweet. People complaining about Twitch introducing mid-roll ads either don't read or want something for free. If you don't want ads, pay for Twitch Turbo or sub. If you can't or won't, then you watch ads. This is how transactions for services Twitch provide. It's how business works. Twitch cannot run a business without streamers running ads. Subs and bits don't scale, ads do. Their business is monetized via brand advertising. For people saying my viewers will miss moments, runs ads during breaks. Okay, I think I've addressed every dumb problem with, I can't believe that. That took a lot of work, but we did it. All right. And I have an announcement. Because of your guys' help, 100% of the income made from this tweet will go back to Twitch chat. Congratulations. Thank you very much for your help. 100% will go back to Twitch chat. That's right. 100% of the ad income will go back to Twitch chat for helping with this tweet. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you, dude. Always looking out for you. There's going to be people. This is going to be a spicy meatball. So I'm just going to. So here's what we're going to do, boys. We're going to tweet this out. And then we're going to close Twitter for the rest of the night. Because people are going to get booty blasted. Like, they're going to get very upset. I'm waiting to retweet. Hell yeah. Thanks, brother. They're not going to read it in Nick tweet. Yeah. 99% of the negative comments on this tweet will just be because people like have their take or whatever. Thanks, Moonbeams. That's what I'm here for, man. Devin is actually the CEO of a salt mining corp. Yep. And let me tell you, dude, my stock is way up as a result of this tweet. Hell yeah. Let's go. Bam. Bap. All right. Let me get the link. Let the games begin, dude. Holy shit, people instantly retweeted it. I didn't even link it. You guys are gods. How are you doing that so fast? Like, you guys are like, do you guys have like algorithms? Oh, wait, I linked the wrong one. Oh, no, I didn't. No, people are just retweeting all of them. Holy shit. Let's go. Holy shit. How did you guys do that? That is so fast. What the fuck? Is it? Oh, it's probably because I tweet so people. I probably like I tweet so little that people might have me followed because I don't tweet bullshit. I never tweet like anything. Like I tweet like 3 times a month, so people might actually have me on like their phones and shit. Damn, 50 retweets? Let's go. Oh, dude. Oh my God. People are going to get so mad. Oh, if everyone's going to see this, if it's like 50, like people are going to get fucking butt detonated. Holy shit. No, I only tweet like business relevant shit. I only tweet stuff that I think is important. It's pretty rare that I tweet. Yeah, this one is going to get people very mad. So, as a bonus meme, we can come back and look at the comments of this tomorrow. Drama? You want me to cause drama? I got your drama right here. We got your drama right here. Look at that. 70 retweets. Holy shit. Oh, man. I don't even want to read these comments. Oh, my God. It's going to be brutal, dude. How did people quote tweet it that fast? Drama? Even the second retweet has 48. That's actually insane. If you want some butthurt comments, go to our Twitch. Oh, I do want those. I didn't even think of doing that. Oh, baby. Hold on. That's a good meme. Where is it? Usually it's just normal bullshit. Oh, here we go. Is it this one? Oh, this only got posted an hour ago. Why I love streaming so much. The art, is this the thread? Wow, the top. Yeah, very cool. Awesome that you, as a small content creator, are literally supporting ad blocking and preventing revenue from your own content creators. What a shitlord. Jesus Christ. Amazing. Actually, a person on the website that that's linking their stream in their post actually links a way to block content creators from making income. Fucking excellent. I've made maybe $1 from ads in a year and a half of streaming. Oh, man. I wonder why. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, so because your content is literal dog shit, you can actually post for Twitch to encourage people to block ads. Big. Actually ridiculous. Obviously, don't like bullying individual streamers, but that pisses me off. That person is literally encouraging people to take away from revenue from streamers and not pay for something. I have no idea if their content is actually bullshit, right? I'm just mad because they posted that. Devin reacting to our Twitch should be a weekly show. I can't. I get too angry. I just can't. I can't. It would significantly impact my life in a negative way to do that. Go live PvP. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Yes, obviously, like I don't I don't have anything particularly negative to say about this content creator. I don't know them. I'm just very upset that they posted this. I think it's a terrible thing to post. That's what I'm saying. Obviously, I'm a little bit extravagant because this broadcast is an entertaining stream, and so we do some things where I don't want to bully people. But it should be pretty obvious. Go live PvP. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for the 5. Appreciate it, man. Super, super cool. Thank you also for the tier 2. Running mid-roll ads is the wrong way to do things. They need to work with content creators to match up the brands and content creators to get ad placement on channels and not force ads. So you are telling me that there are 5.6 million broadcasters on this website every month. Out of that, there are 600,000 affiliates and 50,000 partners. And you expect a company of 1,300 people, the vast majority of which do not do sales, by the way, they do engineering, to link up every single individual content creator with brands to get them ad placement on their channels. And that sounds like a solution to you. Right. Hey, I made you a script that automatically updates your panel with the gifted subs and the number of gifted subs so you don't have to manually do them. Thank you. That's really nice of you, but I actually I purposefully do them. I purposefully update the channel because I want like people to remember that I'm like grateful. So I want to show that I'm really grateful and I want to like manually do it. So that's why I don't use a script. Not to shit on Twitch, but what the fuck does 1K plus people do at Twitch all the time when nothing seems to happen? They force you to run ads. They just did that. That's what they do. See, you just got an update. I dislike. Okay, some of the comments on this are pretty good. I'm just reading the notifications. Are you saying that content creators shouldn't complain about the inability to turn that off? Again, you can turn it off, just run ads. This person doesn't get it. Finally, a streamer that understands how the business world works. Yep, I know this guy. Product developer Razor. Wow, a person that understands business. I've already seen Harris Heller's tweet. Yes, I understand it. Yeah. I don't want to do like the drama thing of like me getting like put against any other streamer or whatever. I have a lot of respect for Harris. So it's like, okay, if we disagree on things. I don't see a particular... I've explained my position extremely well. And like, I would expect a response from someone else that would... Like, Harris has not explained his position to the degree of which I've explained mine. I've provided math. I've shown like the algorithm. I've shown the stats. It'll all be in a YouTube video, everything like that. If somebody can provide me an argument to that degree that would support another point of view, then I'll address it, right? But they can't because nobody can do this besides me. So I know for a fact I'm going to be uncontested here. The only arguments that are going to come up are you're wrong because I don't like ads, or Twitch, or some entirely unrealistic thing. So many people are saying that Jeff Bezos should just write Twitch a blank check and sit on his net worth, and that's why they shouldn't run ads. Okay. Nice. Amazon should ship products to people for free as well because Jeff Bezos has so much money, he can just ship people products for free. I dislike very much how right Devin is here. That being said, we can talk about ethics of forcing a $1 billion ad business without offering a meaningful return to consumers. Yeah, super fair tweet. Super fair tweet. Intelligent dude.
Did you see that Amazon Twitch made Twitch ads self-serve? Twitch inventory is now available on the Amazon advertising
Novovu,
platform.
thank you. Oh, you finally found the link. We were looking for this earlier. Clap it up, dude. Novovu, huge. Insane. Thank you, man. Yes, I'm super glad this came up. Thank you for finding this link also. Because, yeah, this is massive. This is actually huge. Twitch joining Amazon advertising will increase the CPMs for Twitch by a huge... And might have actually been the reason why Twitch made this change. It doesn't mean that anyone can advertise. It just means that the list of brands that are within the Amazon ad network, which is vastly more than the people that are being sold on Twitch, is now available to Twitch to use. Basically meaning that there will be more of what's called a fill rate. Fill rate is like from 0 to 100% how many ads we have available for streamers. Right now, I'll link you guys in chat if you want to read it. Right now, the number of broadcasters on the website, if everybody ran ads, we would run out of ads to run. And then there would be some people that couldn't run ads. And this change will probably fix it. I actually don't know how big the Amazon advertising network is, but it's pretty big. Oh, they also announced here how many average viewers they are as of this writing this article. That's good data. 17.5 million daily viewers now. It's going up. Thank you, Novovu, for linking this. Super cool. Big change. Glad someone who probably has a private ad revenue deal with 1K viewers that don't suffer from this thinks that policies hurt smaller folks are fine. Rep grandma. Stay mad. Glad someone that has 3 viewers on the fucking website chooses to fucking want something for free because they can't make good enough content to get more. Classic, dude. Retweeting just to see the replies. This person just wants to watch the world burn. So if there is a better way of doing this, I don't know it. Harris, I definitely see the validity of your point. It's worth pointing out that YouTube seems to be doing just fine without force. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. How do you have this argument? YouTube has 1 billion users. It's not even the same thing. Are you serious? Of course you can have, and it's a VOD platform. It's totally different. Oh my God, what a, oh God, dude. Oh my God. It's like, YouTube has 1 billion users and 100% fill rates. The content is VOD versus live. YouTube has, no, what he's saying is that as a, wait, we need to confirm this. I'm pretty sure I'm right on this, right? If you, as a, very important, and don't answer unless you're 100% sure, because I'm not sure. Unless, if you are a partner on YouTube and you turn off monetization on your video and you remove ads, I'm pretty sure that YouTube still forces ads. I'm almost positive. Yeah. So this statement is literally wrong on every level. You cannot disable YouTube advertising. You can disabling monetization and disabling. I'm positive this is right. Disabling monetization is not the same as disabling ads. Can you repeat the question? I can confirm it. The question is, if I demonetize my video, I do not put my video up for monetization. I click don't disable monetization. Does YouTube still run ads on that video? I'm almost certain they do. I'm almost positive it happens. I've seen it. Yeah, there it is. I knew it. I fucking knew it. He's literally wrong on every level. There's nothing right about his statement. We're linking this right now. That's it. I knew it. I knew they run them. They do force ads. That's just an entirely wrong statement. No, let's be clear. Ads may appear next to your uploaded videos even if you haven't monetized the videos yourself. Period. It's the first sentence we can read. We can read. They can also appear on copyrighted claimed videos. Yes, if that's a separate sentence. If your video contains content to which you don't own all necessary rights, the rights holder might transfer. Sure, but right here, first sentence, standalone on its own paragraph. The second sentence doesn't matter. Oh my God, read the first sentence. It's a different thought. It's on a separate paragraph. So what it's saying is ads that may appear next to your uploaded videos, even if you have monetized the videos yourself. It's very straightforward. Like I can't believe. Okay, you won't believe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you believe the ads are inappropriate for your videos, you can opt out of displaying ads from your video manager or from your channel settings page. Deselect the button, allow advertisements to be displayed alongside our videos. I'm telling you that I'm 99.9% sure that you cannot completely disable advertising on your videos. Even if you could, it doesn't matter because the argument is totally separate. It's an apples to oranges comparison. You can't compare YouTube to YouTube. Yeah. There's been several threads about this. So like, for example, so this guy just linked a thread right here. Is YouTube serving ads on non-monetized now that you can't monetize, you have fewer subscribers? They do on mine. Yes, they immediately start. Yeah, like this is well known. If this is checked, they are serving ads. That's why they don't care. They're simply taking the money. You monetize the video and play the ads at the end, effectively having no ads for that video. What? The only way YouTube doesn't put ads on your channel is when the inventory is depleted or not targeted. Yes, that's 100% correct. Yes, that's right. Yeah. But I don't even need to come from that argument. Shorter URL. Thank you. It's the same length. Twitter doesn't... Twitter doesn't differentiate. Yeah. I don't even need to like I don't even know if I want to go along this line because the core of the argument is so wrong, right? The idea that that YouTube is doing fine without forced ads is just so nuts because there's so many more users per capita, right? Like it's just nuts with 100% fill rate. It's like, yeah, we just have to, I'd have to explain this from the ground up. It's just too hard. It's like, yeah. VOD monetization is not equal to live monetization. Yeah, exactly. I need to put that somewhere. Not equal to live monetization. But now we're... Yeah, I respect the shit out of Harris, but he's said so many times he doesn't have the data. So, like, this is like his feeling. It's like an emotional thing. It's frustrating because I literally priced it all out. I just showed everybody how it works. I literally showed the numbers and everything. It'll be in the whole YouTube video. It's frustrating because, like, I'm dealing with these people who are emotional, who don't like ads, but they don't have any data to support it. They don't actually understand the argument they're making. They just don't like it. It's like, we need to shorten this tweet. YouTube has 2 billion users and 100% fill rates. 99% of videos have ads. Demonetize the video is not equal to disabling ads. See, YouTube does force ads even in an app. Zorge's comparison, this is not correct. One isn't. Okay. Yeah, and then this is Now we have tons of room. The last sentence is not necessary. It is necessary because using YouTube as a justification for why Twitch should be able to do something or not do something is nuts. It's like it is literally an apples to oranges comparison. It's not. You can't use YouTube here. VOD monetization is an entirely different thing. 2 billion users is different from having 17 million daily active users. It only points out that he's wrong, but we already know that with what you provided before. Yes, but I need to make sure that they understand that it's wrong. Like, I mean, the YouTube, okay, smile. Yes. The apples to oranges comparison is important. What does 100% fill rate mean? I don't understand what you were saying before. How do you run out of ads to show? Because if you, so every ad has to be sold in order to exist. So for me to have an ad that shows up on Twitch, I've got to go to some company like Trader Joe's, and I got to say, hey, do you want to run an ad on Twitch? They say yes, we'll pay this amount. Then I have that amount of money. I run those ads. There aren't infinite ads. There's not infinite money. There's not infinite deals. So ad fill rate refers to 0% to 100%. There are enough ads on YouTube to run all of the ads for the content creators. But on Twitch, that is not the case. Ashney says YouTube allows creators to customize ads for evergreen content, but if people miss a moment in stream, they cannot rewind time to experience it again. Ads need more work and customization on long content. So again, if we just read, where's the Twitter support tweet? How do people not understand the Twitch support tweet? If you just run ads, you're not forced to run ads. Am I crazy? Am I wrong, or is it the children that are wrong? I don't know. Like, it just says it right there, right? This won't run if the viewer has an ad break in the channel. Won't run. Read it back. Recently channeled that in break ad and has had viewer the if one won't. I don't know, man. I just You are right, but I talked to someone about it and they aren't clarifying the amount of time between manual and forced ads. It's 3 to 60. It's 360 split, same as everything else. I guarantee it. I thought you were a dude that thinks outside the box. How can Twitch or you think of a system like TV ads works on TV or YouTube? Ads have to be formulated a new way for live streams. Stopping the streams for ads is wrong. No, I've already discussed this with you. You're an idealist. You're the same guy that posted that we should have a customized ad solution for every streamer on Twitch, and it just demonstrates an absolute lack of knowledge of how the platform works. You simply do not have the resources to create that kind of solution. It's not possible. We cannot. Dude, I run an agency. My business is I make brands connect with streamers in order to run ads on their streams. I do what you're talking about. You have no idea what the resources required are to get one streamer connected with one brand to run ads. And you are suggesting doing it on 5.6 unique streamers every month. 5% million. I don't know if I'm a guy that thinks outside the box or whatever you said. I do believe that advertising and subscription revenue are the best ways to monetize this platform that I can think of. Now, there might be someone with a better solution. You're not one of the people that has it. And I'm not either, but that's all I know. The idea of giving every individual streamer a brand deal is just so nuts. And then it's like, well, you're just not thinking big enough, man. It's possible. Like, you just don't understand, right? Ashley and Harris are talking about small streamers, and you're talking about 1K concurrent viewer streamers. No, it's the same. It's the same on all platforms. Doesn't matter. Like I said, at the end of the day, this argument just comes down to people that want something for nothing. Laura says, I just don't like how they've made out like it's fantastic for creators when our share is completely legitimate, and 100% agree. Absolutely fine argument. So if you want to argue that CPMs for creators are too low, absolutely fair. 100%. I'm down. I support that 100%. Twitch should raise the CPMs for broadcasters 100%. Absolutely no argument there. We're not going to cover VTubers today because this shit blew up. How can CPMs be too low if the fill rate is less than 100%? The CPMs that Twitch earns doesn't translate to the creators. It's a flat rate to creators. So creators only see a percentage of it. That's why. The CPMs to advertisers might be a shitload high. We don't know. Or if I know, I can't tell you. First they banned Doc, then they departnered the biggest political streamer, and now they're changing ad rules. You're right, dude. We're fed up. Let's go to Mixer. Fuck this website. God damn, I'm sick of it too. How about Facebook gaming? How's that doing? Let's go to YouTube. Oh, wait, they have 10 times more ads.
We love capitalism. Devin Nash tutorials on YouTube Shorts when.
If there's a better argument than I want something for free, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting. You're absolutely right about criminally low CPM, but that's a different discussion. Yeah, totally different discussion. Yeah. If you want to make the argument that CPMs are low, I'm fucking 100% on board. Totally agree. Twitch would not increase CPMs unless they were making more money from creators to begin with. So we can't have higher CPM rates without Twitch making more revenue. You're right, yeah, in principle, but that also assumes that Twitch is like totally benign. So let's say that they're making. I don't know what the fuck. I do know what the real numbers are. I'm purposely using fake numbers. let's say that Twitch is making $100 CPM off 1,000. It's like an insane number, right? And they're only giving like $10, like 10% of it to streamers, right? So maybe Twitch is just evil. Like maybe they're just taking 90% of the income. So it's not necessarily true that they have like, it's not necessarily true what you said is true in principle. Like Twitch needs to earn more money to pay more money, but they might just be fucking evil. They might just be holding on to like way too much money, right? Ads are only profitable if effective. Sponsors will pull budgets if people don't convert. More ads mean more opportunities to convert, which means more money for streamers and Twitch. Ads help pay for our Twitch Prime. Yeah, there we go. Good shit. Good argument, sir. Like another statement we could make that would be like, I'm moving to TikTok streaming. Heck this. Yeah, me too, dude. I'll be right behind you. Instagram Live. Let's go. I hear their ad rates are good. They don't show ads. You could say something like 5% with the new ad system. Read Harris's new tweet. Link it. With the new ad system, you sacrifice. Okay. Make them skippable, make them shorter, allow lower third ads, utilize space next to the stream, give creators an actual cut of the revenue, make options where if you have enough active subs, it counts as Twitch Turbo. Yeah, fine. Like, I totally agree with this tweet. This is completely reasonable. This entirely dodges the argument he just made. Like, but this tweet is totally reasonable. It's a completely, see, fuck. So they can't win. See, people can't win when they argue with me directly. So they changed the subject. Now it's about CPMs being too low. Okay, because nobody could come at me with the data. When I actually said no, we need to run ads. Everyone was like, but we can make ads better. We could offer more CPM. CPM's too low. Like, just switch the argument. Like, change gears. There we go. Yeah, because you can't debate me on the data. The data is 100% right. That's it. Like, fuck. Now I got to make a tweet about CPMs. Be like, yeah, if you CPMs, yeah, like 100%. Like, like Harris posting that was an entirely agreeable tweet. I 100% agree. It's super smart. But we're just moving goalposts now. His last opinion option is 4 subs per viewer tweet. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to. I don't want to fuck with that, PK. I know, dude. I know what you're saying. But I don't know if I should post like a follow-up tweet. Like if it should be a separate tweet. True. Like this guy's just coming in true. It's like super pumped. Like No, because the tweet I would want to post is like something like, to be clear, if you want to make the argument that creators deserve a higher cut of Twitch CPM rates, I completely agree. Right? It'd be something like this. This is a separate discussion from the current one. Probably a way to word that better. This deal is 5% loss in content, 3 min out of 60. 3 to 7% loss in viewership, account for people that leave during ads. For 30 to 40% increase in income, what people will make on average as a result of ads. If I could tweet that, it's very powerful, but it's a fucking shit ton of stuff to sort through. That's the answer, right, to the CPM problem. But I'm sure this is like 2 billion characters. Unfortunately. I think it's too many characters. Let me see. It's way too many. To be clear, I could just, maybe we can make it work. Like we just, it would be hard. 500 likes and 150 retweets on the original one. Let's go. Hell yeah. If you want to make the argument that creators deserve a higher cut of CPM routes, I completely agree. I don't know, guys. This is like impossible to make this short. This is a separate discussion, period. 56 characters? I don't know if we can do this. You guys think this is possible? Should we go for it? Easy? All right, let's do it. Okay, so let's do out of 3 out of 60 minutes. 3% people that leave during ads. And we'll just put from. For 34% increased income. What people will make on average. So let's remove on average. Oh baby, watch this one. This is big. Arguing that creators deserve a higher cut of -5, boy. We're getting there. Arguing that creators deserve a higher cut of Twitch CPM rates. The sentence doesn't work now though. Okay, we could just do it this way. Creators deserve a higher cut of Twitch CPM rates. I 100% agree. This, however, is a separate discussion. Ads. The ad deal is 5% loss in contact, 3 every 60 minutes. 3% loss in viewership. And then if I can put something like good trade, this is a good trade. I don't know. Twitch plays Twitter. 3% loss in CCV. Yeah. This is going to be a very industry heavy tweet. Creators deserve a higher cut of Twitch CPM rates. I 100% agree. This, however, is a separate discussion. Oh, streamer earnings. As a result, streamer earnings as a result of -8. Probably creator earnings. Good trade, period. No, we're so close. We're like 6 characters off. Wait. Creator income. Increased creator earnings from ads. Wait. I got it. Creators deserve a higher cut of Twitch CPM rates. I 100% agree. This, however, is a separate discussion. The ad deal is 5% loss in content 3 out of every 60 minutes, 3 to 7% loss in CCV, people that leave from ads, for 40 to 40% more income. This is a good trade. Damn, that tweet is fucking sick. We tweet that separately, I think, from our other tweets, right? People leaving from ads. Twitter really makes you become a better writer. Yep. I'm sorry I wrote you a long letter because I didn't have time to write you a short one. I literally just summarized a fucking 50-minute YouTube video in 3 tweets. Creators deserve a higher cut of Twitch CPM rates. I 100% agree. I also would say, no, actually it's more powerful to put that at the end. This, however, is a separate discussion. The ad deal is 5% loss in content, 3 to 7% loss in CCV, for 30 to 40% more income. This is a good trade. Okay. There we go. Are we good? We can remove the period here, I think. Yeah, I won't add it to the thread. It'll be a new tweet. Switch out CCV for what? I mean, I could put viewers. I think CCV is like... I think I should put viewers. I agree. CCV is too technical of a term. We're keeping in mind we're talking to the same people that literally can't read Twitch creators. Twitch supports tweet was like literally made for like fucking 6th graders. So like we need to, yeah, I think CCVs is probably a bit too technical. Creators deserve a higher cut. I'll retweet that to my 62K followers. Yeah, that's badass, dude. Fuck yeah. I haven't seen a single comment of creators acknowledging that they will make vastly more money this way. Because I literally believe, and I'm sorry if this sounds like edgy. I really am sorry if this sounds edgy. But like, Twitch is actually forcing creators to use a thing that will make them money to some extent, right? And I understand it's like, you may not want to run ads or whatever, but like literally at some level, it's like, hey, you will literally double your income if you do this consistently. And I think a lot of people just don't run ads because they're lazy. Let's put extra. Do we have room for that? Yeah, it's perfect. Extra creator earnings from ads. I think that's a very good word. I think you underestimate how much people hate ads. No, I think that a lot of broadcasters are just lazy and don't want to click the press ad button every 3 minutes. I do, or every 60 minutes. I do think that there are people that hate ads. I do think there are, yes. But I think that a lot of people. So if ads were so bad, we would see. So let me just give you an interesting stat to consider. Let's say that so many people hate ads, like you say. Okay. Do you want to know the total percentage impact No matter how many ads you put on a YouTube video. So we tested this. You can test this with literally in a 30-minute YouTube video, you can put 15 ads on it, an ad every 2 minutes. Want to know the percentage of people that left as a result of the ads on a YouTube video? The number was so low we couldn't measure it. So if ads were so bad and people couldn't tolerate them, like you said, then people would not tolerate it on YouTube. So the reason is because culturally on YouTube, we accept that there's going to be some ads and we're okay with that. But on Twitch, we're not. That's the difference. It's a cultural difference between audiences. But that same cultural difference will reflect on Twitch after like that. So how did YouTube get there, right? Well, they had to eventually force mandatory ads. So the same thing is like right now people are butt mad. Later on, people will be okay with it as they in 2 years when everybody runs ads for a while. People on Twitch will see that as a normal part of the platform, just like people did for television. Keeping in mind again that if you compare the advertising rates on television to Twitch, it's still 17% less than television. Not defending television, really. I think that there's too many ads per capita on TV. Okay, this tweet is literally perfect. You guys fucking did it. This is fucking awesome. Let's go. This thing, we're popping this baby out there. Bam. There it is. Where did it go? We got to go find it now. I have no idea where it went. It's gone. Okay. Bam. Tweet out. Frag out. We did it. I linked it. What? Captain Turtle, can you get the fuck off of Twitter, dude? What is wrong with you? Why do you do this? Jesus fuck, man. God damn it. Like, do I even want that engagement? Holy shit. Yes? You said he could shitpost on Twitter? Did I say that? Okay. Then if I said that, then I said it. If I said it, I said it. I can't unsay it.
Why do streamers not like ads? It's not about the money. Streamers don't like ads because it hurts the viewer experience with no benefit to viewers. Do you think Twitch gifting subs based on money generated from
I mean, the thing that got lost in the sauce here is that this is also scalable, right? It's also scalable to the amount of viewers that you have. It's 34, like, so somebody might like make an argument that's like it's 30 to 40% on $1 because I have 3 viewers. But that's whatever. It's still scalable. It's like this picture is a fucking, it's a picture of when I was eating Korean barbecue with Hot Chubby, and he fucking got this picture off my VODs. No benefit to ads when you get shit for free. Yeah. Okay. I have successfully battled every content creator on the platform and won. I get the business side of things, but this can be ruin really crucial moments of the stream. Just run ads. I quoted the tweet that said it, and then I said it in the tweet. It's a sub. There's 2 DEFCON levels of saying it. I'm telling you, people don't read all caps. I don't know what to do. Like, reply with the screenshot. Even big streamers didn't read it properly. Oh, Tim? How do I know if this is happening on my channel? Can I please opt out? I don't even blame Twitch. Like they literally explained it like as clearly as they could. This sentence just it's not a confusing sentence. The ads will directly support the creator, and like I would give some shit to Twitch if it was a confusing sentence, but it's not. It's well written. It's like the ads will directly support a creator and won't run if the like. Do we need to like MS Paint this and like? I'm not a Paint pro. I need to like, how do I zoom? I need to zoom. I need to zoom. Resize? Yes. No. Drag the corner? No. I need, oh. No, that's one thing. There's no way to do this. I need a fucking adult, dude. This is fucking terrible. I've fucked up this shit already. I want to literally post like 3 images of this and then circle in red this part and tweet it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm out of power. Oh, crop and resize? I need a photo man. A photo man. Whoa, crop is awesome. Oh, we're doing it. Now, how do I make the... Oh, fuck. I can't... Dude, I'm terrible at this. Oh, it's gone now. Just circle it like a fucking 6-year-old? No, it's not going to be enough for them. We need to make it big. They will not be able to see it. I'm telling you. I am not enough of a Paint pro to do this. I think we're fucked. I thought you weren't going to look at Twitter for the rest of the day because of exactly this happening. Yeah. Yeah. I should be playing Eve right now, but... Done? Yeah! Should we post this as a separate tweet? I'm just shit posting right now. Holy shit. Wait. Coolski. Can you circle the red part here? Put a big red circle. Pin it to your channel. You seem to be doing putting a lot of thought into doing Twitch's job for them. First of all, full sentences, always the full sentence, guys. Second of all, I'm not doing Twitch's job for them. I'm defending what's right. Many, many times I will fight for things that are not in Twitch's best interest. Sometimes I will. It depends. Print it on a t-shirt and sell it. I want a red circle. Or a red box or something. You should download GIMP? No, I'm good. If Paint can't do it, dude, is it even really need to be done? That wasn't a sentence, but you get me, right? Image. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Captain Turtle's on the case. Okay. Hold on. Everyone's on the case. There it is. Yeah, it's better. It's more bigger. Bigger means better because people can't read big. You guys are gods. Okay, wait. What is this? If I run an ad myself, will that keep automated mid-rolls from playing? Yes, for everyone that was in the channel when your ad ran break. Oh, wait. That's even better. How often are mid-rolls going to play? There are several different variations, so I can't confirm. If you're running enough ad breaks to turn off pre-rolls, the mid-rolls would generally not run either. Yeah, which is 3 per 60 minutes. It confirms it. 3 per 60 minutes. Should I tweet this as a separate tweet, or should I just call it good? Or should I manually go through and reply to every person with a dumbass comment with this image? Send it as a separate tweet? Yes to everything? I'm not manually going through every one of them. It is. 3 per 60 is more than YouTube? No, it's not. 60? No, it's not. You're crazy. 60-minute video on YouTube will have like 40 ads. It's so many. Click Hephaestus's link? Okay. Hang on. Where is it? I love it. I love how it actually like goes outside of the margins too. It's just such a bad t-shirt. We don't ironically sell like 100 of these. Better image. No, they won't understand that. It's got to be this. Trust me. This is not enough. It's not enough. I'm telling you, it's not enough. I wish it was, but it isn't. I'm telling you, they won't see it. It's gotta be, if it's like, unfortunately, this is like, highlighter is like at least 6th grade level. This has to be like actual kindergarten. Do you know the difference between affiliate and partner CPMs? I know the difference. Yeah, I can't tell you though. I'm under NDA. So he literally said in this thing, if you are running enough ad breaks to turn off your pre-roll ads, then mid-roll ads won't run either, which means 3 per 60. It's 3 per 60. I'm telling you it's 3 per 60. Just trust me. It's 3 per 60. That's what 3 per 60 means. Leak the NDA to Slasher? Okay. Our partner CPM is negotiable. I can't answer that. I'm sorry. Okay. Everything is negotiable in life. You can negotiate your Starbucks cup of coffee. I mean, if you talk to the manager, give them enough of a case, they can lower the price for you. You can negotiate anything. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. That's the first rule of chaos magic, chat. The first rule of becoming a sorcerer. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. We already said cable TV is 20%, 22% saturation. This is 5% saturation, 17% saturation. What's the cheapest thing you've negotiated for? That one's easy. Your mom. Got him, dude. That was so free. God, you literally walked into it. I want my Twitch Prime back. Email support at twitch.tv. Devin made a your mom joke that sent me straight to the burn clinic. I can't afford my medical bills and need my money back from my Twitch account, my Twitch subscription. Then I read ads for 15 minutes. I don't want to spend the entire night sending this image to people. Dude, the original tweet is fucking killing it, though. 145 retweets, 589. Look at this. Look at this fucking shit. Holy shit. The numbers, dude. Can we run some ads to be morally consistent? Melon, thank you very much for the 14. Hubai, thank you very much for the... Here's a good take. Oh, yeah, Ann. Ann knows shit. I like Ann. I manually run ads via Stream Deck during downtime. I have a countdown button right next to the run ads per second. I know ads aren't everyone's favorite, but hopefully a helpful tip. Ads are kind of unavoidable for a free service like Twitch. And with like the empathetic take, dude, that's my problem. Is like when I tweet things, it's just like eat a bag of dicks. Here's the data, but nobody wants that. See, like, look how Ann said what I said, right? Ads are kind of unavoidable on a free service like Twitch. Like compare that to how I said it, right? I'm like, bitch, this is how a fucking business works. If you don't like it, get the fuck out of America because you're obviously a fucking communist. Go back to fucking China, Russia, wherever the fuck. Okay, fuck you. Like that. It's like her answer is so much more accepting, and people be like, oh yeah, like by the way, I fucked your mom. Yeah, like her answer is so much more acceptable. It's like, you know, on a free service like Twitch, like it's just kind of unavoidable. Like we sort of have to deal with ads. Yeah, it's just like really unfortunate. And I'm like, shut up! If you don't like this, you're a fucking communist. Holy shit. That's so bad. Running them manually helps me ensure that I only have ads during non-gameplay when possible. Yeah, sure. It looks like she understands that you can run them manually to avoid this. For someone like her, it doesn't change whatsoever. Okay, this ran me way over time. I'm super late. I'm going to go eat and shit. It's so late right now. I got to go eat and go do shit. Go join the Discord if you want to keep talking about shit. The Discord is a super cool place to hang out. Pay me? I will. Remind me. Just remind me. Bump your email. You missed a dono? Really? Wait, how did I miss a dono? Oh my god. Did you donate another 100? Oh my god. Novovu, you are an insane person. Also, I didn't know this. YouTube launches... What the fuck? Why am I here? Help. Dad? Dad? Oh, we're back. Okay. YouTube launches a TikTok rival YouTube Shorts initially in India. Oh, that's going to kill it. Holy shit, that's a good idea. That's a really big idea. That's very good. Yes. The launch of a new short form, because that's going to use... all of the users that are on... Oh my god, that's so powerful. Think about like Logan Paul using that off of their existing subscriber channel. That's nuts. That's actually insane. TikTok is donezo, dude. With all of the hate for it being like a Chinese platform too. Novavu, this is super cool. YouTube's going to take over, dude. Of course. I can't believe I didn't anticipate this. Why wouldn't they just copy it? And they also have YouTube stories already. So like YouTube's going to be a more like 360 platform. We love Susan. Word, dude. No, this is huge. Even more reason to use YouTube. Big. Do you think that they can convert users to YouTube? They're already using users. It's more like they'll convert users from YouTube. So this isn't the same as YouTube Shorts or YouTube Stories, right, Novo? This is this is a totally separate thing. It's a completely separate app. Oh, really? It's a separate app? Oh, that's even more different. Oh, it's a separate app? What the fuck? Okay, we need to look at this 100% tomorrow and get more information on it. That's really interesting. Potion Shop donated $3, says, why do streamers not like ads? It's not about money. Streamers don't like ads because it hurts the viewer experience. Do you think Twitch gifting subs based on money generated from ads would be a good solution to the problem? Twitch gifting subs based on money generated from ads. Then they wouldn't be making any money. YouTube Shorts sounds like I'm putting on a pair of shorts with the YouTube logo on it. Devin Nash, you should give me a sub. I have a choice of going anywhere, but occasionally I come here. I could go anywhere else. Giving me a sub will make me choose here and make me feel like I'm a part of the community. You're already a sub, you dumbass. Otherwise, I would have given you one because that is a sound argument. I like the reverse CTA. You're already a sub. I can't sub you again. That's a sound argument. I'm super down for that. Oh, God. The feature will be prominently highlighted within the YouTube app on Android. Oh, PK says that it's going to be on the YouTube app. That's a big difference if it's going to be on the YouTube app or not. If it's on the YouTube app or not, then if it's on the YouTube app, that means they can draw you. I don't understand. Why would you not put it on the YouTube app? Because you can derive users from YouTube. Obviously, you would do that. Okay, I got to get the fuck out of here, okay? I got to get out of here. We'll talk about this tomorrow. Novavu, we'll talk about this tomorrow. We'll do a thing. I'll put it in the show notes. I got to go. I've got stuff. Very important things to do, okay? Very important things. All right. Big announcement coming this week. You guys are going to freak out, I promise. It's going to be fucking insane. It's already been semi-announced. Let me check real quick. If you know about it, stay cool. Stay on the deal, because I'm pretty sure it hasn't been publicly announced. But when it does get announced, it's going to be a big deal. It's the biggest collaboration I've ever done. History of the stream. You guys will love it. I promise. Also, might have a special guest this week. I still want to cover the VTuber shit, so I'm going to go try to get Silvervale. I'm going to go ask her if she wants to jump on and talk about the VTuber stuff this week. Then on Thursday, that is the last day of the stream forever. I will then take an indefinite break for Path of Exile, and never again shall I return. Pepe hands. But thanks for all your subs. I will keep them, Smile. No, I'll probably be back in a little bit. I don't know how long, but I'll take a few days off next week for sure. Just to enjoy the game, play some Eve, and play some Path of Exile for Heist. Other than that, I promise there's more good stuff coming. I can't tell you all about it yet, but it's going to be very, very exciting. And you guys have a good stream. It was a super, super good stream. I'm sorry. I have to give you guys back to Among Us. Go enjoy the amazing content on Twitch right now. Let's go, just before we go, guys, you know what we could do right now? I can just suggest some fantastic content to you. If we go to the directory and we go search by viewers high or low, look at that. Number one right there, Among Us. You guys can go see the best content on Twitch. That's right. For the next 6 billion years of your fucking life, you can watch these streams because this stream is over. And if you don't like that, League of Legends is there. That's a good game. Wow. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Grand Theft Auto V. That's actually good. Counter-Strike. Fortnite. Lots of good options, but Among Us, number one. Almost double the amount of viewers of any other category. Can't wait. I actually feel bad for this is like the first time I actually feel bad for getting offline. Because I feel personally responsible for subjecting you to that shit. I'm sorry. But I want to play Eve more. So that's where I'm going. But holy shit. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'll be back tomorrow so that the bad men can't take you away again. All right? Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for being here. I love you all sincerely very much. It was a fantastic stream. And an absolutely enormous shout out that can't be said enough to NovoVu for making a huge amount of impact on the stream. Hearts in chat for everybody in the stream. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you guys again tomorrow morning. Kappa, we will run another stream and cover the YouTube stuff and the VTuber stuff. So it's going to be a big day tomorrow too. Until then, fare thee well. Goodbye.